Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon my heart, look upon my heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon my heart, look upon my heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon my heart, look upon my heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon my heart, look upon my heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God.
Okay, we're gonna end that. How is it going, everybody? Nefarious Man, Yerp, welcome to the stream. How's it going? We're gonna swap the channel over to Baldur's Gate 3. And I've got a few things to tell you guys. So first of all, happy Friday. I hope that you guys all had a good week. My week was pretty decent overall. Obviously yesterday I kind of called off work so that way I would have a reason to stream this game a little bit longer. But in between that, today was a pretty good day. And I am excited to get through the rest of Act 2. I did a few housekeeping things, so I cleared out my inventory quite a bit. I tried to manage just a few things off stream that I thought would not be too interesting for people to see. I still unfortunately have all these alchemy ingredients, which is kind of annoying, but that's okay. But I did wind up going back to camp. I'm actually, well, I'll go back there. I was going to say I'm not going to go back there, but I will, just to show you guys what I did. So I wound up selling a lot of items off stream to get us a little bit more money. I believe we were at about 15k for the party's gold at the end of last episode. Right now we're at 17k, which is very, very nice. And I wound up getting this guy. So I wound up getting us Halsin, in quotes, and this is going to be our replacement Halsin for the time being. I just thought it'd be fun to get us a camp druid, because all we really need is Farquaad. So having a camp druid here just feels kind of appropriate, because, you know, we lost our poor guy. He kind of looks the same in the picture up here at the top, but yeah, he just is carrying a lot of items that we otherwise might not want to use. So yeah, that's about it. Other than that, like I said, sold a bunch of stuff, and that's about all. Good day / evening all. Yes, welcome, Archmagister Hikaru. I've been meaning to ask you, is your name a reference to chess grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura at all? Or is that just simply the name that you chose? Okay, you know what? I do need to go back to camp to grab Gale, because we have a fight upcoming with Gale that I think would benefit him more than anyone else. Because Gale should have access to Ice Storm. I believe I chose that for him. Coincidence, but not one I've thought of. Okay, gotcha.
How can I help? I'd be delighted. Though
Cool, actually, yeah. I mean, it's cool. It is very cool. Let's trade out. Let's trade out Astarion for this fight. So I'm gonna double check what spells Gale has prepared. Looks like he already has it. Do that. A lot of level 3 spells that I've been liking a lot on Gale. Ophelia Drowning, good evening. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. So we're going to be taking on a particular fight today. And it's one that Gale is going to benefit from a lot because the AoEs are super, super important for this fight. So what are we calling Discount Halsin? He's just Halsin with air quotes. And he serves no real purpose other than that he's just simply Halsin. I'm going to fast travel back to the Grand Mausoleum. But I thought he'd be kind of funny because we lost our original Halsin, so why not just have a guy in camp? Malsin? I like Malsin. Falson. I was going to call him Faux Halsin, and then I was going to call him Weak Halsin, because I actually couldn't make the guy buff. But I just settled with Halsin in air quotes. I thought that was kind of funny. Falson. Yeah. Okay, so I believe that everybody has alert in this party. Shadowheart should ask this, right? She's got much better perception than everybody else. Or she should. Oh, okay. The fight automatically triggers. Well, what I was hoping for, really, was that we would be able to get at least something over here. Hunger of Hadar will be good. We can actually get all of them in there like this. This fight is... there's no real build-up to it or anything. It's just a fight with more Kuatoa. And I don't even think if you do anything in Act 1 you can stop this fight from happening. So, because they're drenched also, they'll take double damage from lightning and from cold, which makes Hunger of Hadar very valuable here. And oh, Gale doesn't have Long Strider. Very unfortunate. He can get like 3, 4 of them in this AoE. So that's good enough for me. We get a quick 180 XP. We're gonna do Spirit Guardians on Shadowheart, and I'll upcast it to 4th level just to get this out of the way. Cheers on the new profile image. Good old Rado Pombo. Yeah, I'm very happy that he decided to do that for me. I mean, I paid him, of course, but you know, the fact that he accepted my email is enough, honestly. And we talked back and forth, so that was pretty cool. Twink Halsin, yeah, I could name him Twink Halsin. We could just recreate him. Okay. Oh, how long does this last? 1 turn, okay. That's cool, yeah. No, it was very cool, and I've talked with him on Twitter, or not on Twitter, on Reddit before. But actually, like, you know, emailing back and forth with him was very cool. Oops. Ooh, Gale got a nat 1. That sucks. Someone died inside the Hunger of Hadar. Love to see it. Hopefully this guy slips on the ice. He did. He's not inside the Hunger anymore, but we can shoot him back in with Will. Gotta remember too, Shadowheart has She just killed 2 people. She has a 20 AC, so it is pretty hard for people to hit her. And then Will, honestly, is just going to, I think, Eldritch Blast these 2 back into the Hunger of Hadar. They should both... Oh, that guy's not. Annoying.
Coming through.
Oh, we'll walk him back this way.
Outflank, outsmart.
I mean, Lightning Bolt's a pretty fun spell. But it's probably totally unnecessary. Radopamba has a cool love and knowledge of Tess. Granted, some goes a bit too true STL occasionally, yeah. But you know what? That's okay. True STL is a pillar of the Elder Scrolls community, to be honest with you. Knocking people off ledges is a gaming classic tactic, from RPGs to strategies to fighting games. Yeah. You know, if you guys have ever played the game For Honor, there's a lot of ledging that happens in that game too. People do not like it when they get ledged in that game. But it's a tactic. It's a thing you can do. Go up there with Gil. These 2 should die at the start of their turn anyway, so we won't even need to worry about them. I guess our main concern should be over here.
Can't slow down.
Crit, nice. Is that 56 damage on just our... Yeah, just our radiant damage was 56. Crazy. Yep, it can be great. Goes bad on occasion though, yeah. For Honor is so good, I'm surprised they still update it. Yeah. I mean, I think it's, you know, live services, they pay well. You've always got people that are going to be the cash cows of any community. Did he just run back in the Hunger of Hadar and die? Okay, so I think we've just got the... Oh, we got this guy too. I didn't even know this guy was here. Is he still drenched? He is still drenched. I mean, what about just like a... Oh, I missed. Thankfully this isn't honor mode or anything, and stuff like that isn't important. Okay, we'll go up here. Yeah, but my point is you're always going to have cash cows and stuff that are going to pay a ton of money for your games and your battle passes and DLCs and new characters, specifically with For Honor, you know. We'll loot all these guys later. I went through a big For Honor phase when I was in my freshman and sophomore years of college. Played a ton of that game. Surprised it never got a sequel. I know that a sequel is something that a lot of people have been talking about for that game for a long time, but I don't really know how lucrative it would be for them. 32 damage, wow. You know? Like, I don't know. How many people would actually be that hyped outside of For Honor fans for a For Honor sequel? Granted, it could be a good way to get hype regenerated for that game, but I don't know. Breezy, welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. Okay, this guy should be dead.
Nemesis.
Nice. Okay, so this fight is just really easy XP. That's why I wanted to get it out of the way. And these guys have okay items, like nothing crazy. This lightning jabber is kind of funny. When launched at a target, you deal an additional 1 to 4 lightning damage, but we're not really doing that kind of build. Who knows what For Honor's future holds with how Ubisoft is doing. They're in a precious situation. I guess I haven't heard that much about Ubisoft yet. Like, what's been going on with them recently? Anything major? You've been playing Legends, you're awful at it. Legends is very difficult to get a hold of. I do have a few beginner videos on my channel for Legends, but they've kind of fallen through the cracks of a lot of the other stuff that I've done, so if you would like me to link those videos, I can, But again, I'm not the best Legends player out there. Like, there's so many better people than me. I've gotten a lot of criticism for making Legends content, but like not being a top tier Legends player. But oh well. I still love the game. I think it's a lot of fun. You beat the main story, but dang, there are such great players. Yeah. Well, and a lot of people too, I'll say, they're not very good at the game. They just use cheap tactics. So you play Legends entirely for the lore. That's valid. I mean, the game is still very foundationally solid, I think. The biggest problem with Legends is the player base. I've always said that. It's the people that actually play that kind of ruin the experience for other people. Another grease bottle. AC Shadows has a lot of problems in development, extreme historical inaccuracies, bad writing, etc. Studio's been struggling with toxic positivity lately. Is AC Shadows, that's not the, is that the Japanese one that they made? Also, we're going to keep Gale with us because he's got Fireball, and that'll be useful for the next fight that we're going to do. And I can actually give him Longstrider, finally. Where's he at? Oh, he's stuck up here. He'll just jump down. Japanese, yeah. It got a delay. So, what I understand about AC Shadows, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I did hear that that game was based off of a real historical figure, like a samurai who was black in Japan during the feudal era. But it's like the first time that Assassin's Creed has ever done a real NPC, or I guess playable character, that's been like a historical figure. And I think that's the real problem here, because like with someone like Ezio, you can write anything for them, right? Yasuke, he's cool, okay, but it's still historically inaccurate. Because I've seen people saying that it's historically inaccurate that he was a black samurai, and I'm like, okay, hold up, wait. There is precedent for this, but you're saying that the game itself is very
Such horrors defy description.
Is very historically inaccurate.
Silence can be best. Give it a try sometime.
Okay, so I actually don't know if we can get through here. We might just want to go the normal way rather than down through here. Never touched PvP because you knew it or you'd lose any battle. Wanted to become at least decent at the game before you began, but never got around to it. Yeah, I think the biggest thing with Legends is just learning the meta and learning what it is that people actually play, learning what cards do, and learning certain colors. Go to Moonrise. Because once you understand the fundamentals of the game and you understand the cards that people are playing, then you'll be better prepared for every single game that you go into. Like, you'll be playing against somebody playing Sorcerer, and you're like, oh, okay, they probably have Sorcerer's Negation in this list, I should prepare for that. They probably have Piercing Twilights, they probably have Elusive Schemers. Like, a lot of the cards in general people's decks are very predictable. So, that's the one benefit with Legends being a game that hasn't gotten development in like 7 years, 5 years. You just need to kind of learn the meta, and a very good way to learn is either from experience or from watching YouTube videos. Like, when I first started seriously playing Legends videos, the guy that I watched was Justin Larson, and I would genuinely recommend him over me to anybody who is starting Legends currently. Right now, I think he's a very, very good Legends teacher. I mean, I'm not bad, but I think he's the one who taught me, so I would pass him on to other people. We'll summon a Spiritual Weapon as well. You don't know shit about almost all these cards? Yeah. have such a short attention span, so I would start to watch someone play it, then I would go off and do something else. Yeah, that's a habit that I got into a little bit. Like, I'd be watching Justin's videos, and then I'd be working on homework or something like that. Justin Larson, loved watching him back in the day. He was great. Yeah. A very surreal thing for me was when I realized that that I finally got, and this is not a flex, by the way, it's just a story that I would like to tell. When I got to 10,000 subs on the channel, one of the first things that I did was I looked at Justin Larson's channel to see what the amount of subs that he peaked at was. And he peaked at like 10,000 or like 8,000 or something. And so I've got more subs than he did in his heyday, which is very weird to me because he's sort of the guy that I based my channel off of, to be honest with you, at the start. Now it's become something very different from what he did, but yeah, very weird. Okay, cool. That guy's frightened now. Good to know. I want to play through the game completely, free to play, and unlock all the stories. Kind of pissed at the moment. I lost my progress after finishing the main storyline. For Legends, honestly, Legends main story is not too difficult to complete. I've been wanting to do that on the channel at some point, is like actually play Legends story mode for people. But there's plenty of people that have done that already. They made some very bad Japanese faux pas with some things they revealed, very culturally insensitive bits. They also used some Chinese cultural bits, thinking it was Japanese. Oh, that's never good. That's never good. Oops. How a spiritual weapon can take necrotic damage, I don't know. I have to check him and your Legends content out when I get back to it. Yeah, Justin's content is so good. He's got so many fun videos, and he's just a very, he's a very relaxing kind of figure, I guess. Very fun to watch. And yeah, I tried to base myself a little bit off of him when I started, but it's good to find your own path. I think that I'm definitely a bit more rage-induced than he is when it comes to a lot of the cards. Like, cards piss me off more than they pissed him off, I think, but it's because you seem very chill, and you also have connections with Imperial knowledge too. Yeah. The Imperial knowledge stuff has been very interesting lately. Like, it's very cool to see him, in live streams and talk with him and stuff. And I've DM'd with him on Discord a few times. So yeah, very, very cool. Philosophical / analytic takes on the games are good too. You watched the Rising Threat Thalmor video 3 times. That's good to hear. I'm glad. Okay, so we'll move over here, and then we'll actually knock this guy into the Spirit Guardians. Perfect. Spiritual Weapons turn. Okay. Try to fly over here. Come on. Fly over here. There we go. Hit this guy. 11 damage. One day, maybe we should all try D&D through Discord. Would be a nice way to make friends and connect. Yeah, I think that one thing that I would like to do eventually is to do ESO through Discord. And I may have talked about this in the last stream a little bit, but I think ESO would be a good way to get people together for stuff. I was a long time ago, when I was like a young kid, I was the the event manager for a guild on ESO, and I met a lot of really, really cool people through that, honestly.
The dice roll in my favor.
Just put out through this. You can't play MMOs? Oh. That's rough. Happy Imperial Knowledge exists. It's like an audiobook and databank for Skyrim lore. Yeah.
Finding my way.
Yeah, he's a very good Elder Scrolls YouTuber. It's a personal matter, that's fair. Just hit him with that Sacred Flame. Cool.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Okay, we've got 2,000 camp supplies. I think we'll be fine to take a long rest here. I'm trying to think of the Act 2 recap here, and it's gonna be short, I think. Compared to the Act 1 recap, Act 2 has been a complete breeze.
Good evening. I'm here on behalf of Gale of Waterdeep. He wishes to extend you an invitation for a private conversation in a more suitable
Yeah, not interested.
Shame.
Sorry, bud. Also, why is... Who's missing? Oh, Gale's not here because he was having that conversation with me, and the real Gale is somewhere else. What's with the Elder Scrolls and ESO? There's Elder Scrolls Chim and Gartok. Yeah, so... The Elder Scrolls and ESO are not very well explained, actually. Okay, are we actually going through another fight? Dude, it keeps doing the fight music every time I every time I do something. It's very obnoxious. Let's get Lord Farquaad. Oh crap, it looked like Muscle Mommy wasn't wearing anything on top. Oh, I didn't even notice.
Dost thou require?
Uh-oh. I think we'll be fine for a fraction of nudity.
Vessel is at thy
But the vessel only stares blank.
No one back
Okay,
home
we're
will
gonna
ever
bring
believe this.
Farquaad over here.
Alright, what now? Never wanted the easy path.
You'd love to watch a stream of a group run? Well, really what I want to do on the channel soon is, like, I would like to do dungeon runs on ESO. I think that'd be a lot of fun. And then I would also like to do, I'd like to do a little bit of PvP. I've never been good at PvP myself, but I think having a group of people that's, like, actually coordinated would be a lot of fun. You actually found my channel through Imperial Knowledge? That's cool. That's awesome. I mean, networking is such a huge part of doing YouTube stuff, honestly. Who am I missing? Will. So we need to grab Will.
Defender of the people.
We bring him over here. We bring Farquaad back
One
over
day
here.
I'll catch a break.
Okay, hold on, I lost the spell.
2 steps at a time. Still alive, so that's progress.
Damn. Well, we might as well get as many people as possible. So did you. That's very cool. Well, and when he shouted out my channel, I gained like 2,000 subs or something in like a month, which is pretty wild considering that I only have 11,000. I say only, like I have 11,000. It's
Go ahead.
wild.
I'm listening. I'd be delighted, though magical.
Lord Farquaad here. But yeah, I mean, considering like how close 2,000 is to 11,000 in the grand scheme of things, you know? It is pretty wild how quick the channel has grown.
Something over there.
Okay. I've seen your handle as Emmer Dareloth and knew it would be good content. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that you understood the Emmer Dareloth thing, because a lot of people don't. That's my name on damn near everything. Not to dox myself too hard or anything, but like, I use Emmer Dareloth as a handle on Twitter, on Twitch. I use it on Reddit, on on Xbox. So, and if Emmer Dareloth is not available, it's some variation of that. So, yeah, it's been my tag for a long time, but like a lot of people don't understand it. I remember playing Call of Duty one time, and some guy sent me a message on Xbox One, and he was like, "Dude, I love Elder Scrolls." I was like, I can't believe that the one guy that has understood this this gamer tag has been in a Call of Duty lobby. That's crazy. Dareloth has become the John Doe of Tess. Yeah. That's actually so funny.
Something good here, I hope.
Yet you look like Keanu Reeves drinking out of a flask in your Discord pic. That is, that's Alan Wake. Yeah, my Discord pic is Alan Wake in Alan Wake 2. I'm honestly, like, I know that not everybody is excited for this, but I'm so hyped to play Alan Wake again on the second channel. That shit's gonna be so fun. Just because I love Alan Wake. COD recognition, yeah. Yeah. Not proud to say that I used to play a lot of Call of Duty, but I did. Although I've not purchased a COD game since Cold War, and even Cold War I bought with a gift card. So Alan Wake 2 is great. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing through Alan Wake 1, then probably Alan Wake American Nightmare, and then I'm gonna be playing through Alan Wake 2. And I have beaten Alan Wake 2, but the reason that I'm doing all that is to do the DLC for Alan Wake 2, which releases this month. So that won't be on Dareloth, that'll be on the second channel, Dareloth, or the Garden of Dareloth, not Dareloth 2. Because I figured that a lot of people already said they're not really here for the Legends content, which is like, that's fair, that's totally fair. But it's what I built my channel on initially, right? So I was going to move all the Legends content onto the second channel, which is part of the reason that I made it, but also, like, I do want to play other things outside of Tess, and I do enjoy streaming and talking with you guys, so I thought it would make sense to make another channel for all that stuff to go on.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Yeah, but I think Art the Clown Avatar in COD, or was it Fortnite? I have no idea. I'll probably be there to see what it's about. I don't quite remember watching my brother play through Alan Wake, though. Yeah, Alan Wake has a really good story. I'm definitely going to edit the video differently than how I edited the video for Baldur's Gate, because I think, like, with the Baldur's Gate video, I'm guessing that a lot of people that are going to watch that are people who have already beaten Baldur's Gate, so I'm kind of trying to speed through those a little bit quicker. Okay, so what we can do here. Do you ever feel like playing Fallout New Vegas? I would play New Vegas eventually for sure. It's just not, like, high on my list. But if people wanted to see it, I would. I just don't typically consider myself to be a Bethesda YouTuber. Although that's, you know, that's what I'm most known for, but it's not what I want to be stuck with forever. I'm glad to continue making test content, like, for the foreseeable future, as long as there's content to make. But if I'm going to be making videos, I want to make sure that it's on stuff that I'm actually interested in. And so that's my main issue, I guess, with TAS, is that there's not a whole lot to talk about anymore. Like, I'm making this video on the Hist, and I'm trying to make it somewhat original, but it can be difficult. It really can be. Okay, we'll go like this.
Have to keep going.
See if we can do a sunbeam here. We can at least get these two in there. Smart, need to make sure you're interested in what you're making. Yeah, I think that's the key to it too, is like, if you're not interested in the content that you're creating, it's gonna be it's not gonna be fun for people to watch, and it's not gonna be fun for you to make. What kind of videos do you enjoy producing? Like the philosophical discussions or Legends tutorials? I really like producing the philosophical takes on test lore a little bit more, because I think with Elder Scrolls we have such a like varied amount of lore, you know? So people can kind of have their own interpretations of what that lore is or what to do with that lore. And I like trying to kind of come together and find out what the author's sort of intent was, or what the in-universe intent was. I think that's really interesting stuff to do. I know that a lot of people... I've gotten a lot of comments on my videos about like, well, you know that the writers didn't intend it to be interpreted this way or that way or whatever, and it's like, yeah, I know, but specifically with the Mirac video, people often will talk about my Mirac video and they're like, yeah, I think that the writers for Bethesda are just bad. And I'm like, well, yeah, I know that, but like, can't we just have a little bit of fun with this theory?
Some bloody work.
I don't need to use the channel oath charge. Do that. Somewhat random, but if anyone has not seen the official D&D 5e conversion, it looks fantastic. I read through it yesterday. It's improved so much over the years. Official conversion for Tess.
Survival is all that matters.
But, I mean, that is another big thing with Tess, too, now that I'm thinking about it, is, like, Tess is not... You know, there's not new content being released. So, if I specifically wanted to be an Elder Scrolls YouTuber, like, I would run out of content in a matter of months, years, you know? Like, we really have to wait till Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. And I'm happy to do that. I'm happy to,
Battle favors the fearless.
to kind of wait for that, I guess. But until then, it's like I gotta play other stuff. I gotta figure out other games. I did not know you could get up here. That's cool.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Because honestly, before I really fell into this slump with Elder Scrolls, and what I mean by that is, like, I have not been super satisfied playing Elder Scrolls games for the past, like, couple of years. I've been a little bit, like... I've been feeling a bit betrayed by Bethesda recently, to be honest with you. So, honestly, the last time that I played Skyrim was that Skyrim playthrough in the past, like, 2 years that I did live streamed on the channel. And so... I don't know, like, I've been feeling, like, disrespected by them for quite a while. Which is unfortunate, but it's true. Not that it's true that that's how it's happened, but that's true that that's my feelings on the matter. Go, we got that guy. But yeah, I really hadn't played too many other games outside of the Elder Scrolls series, and like Call of Duty and, you know, a couple basic other ones like Pokemon and whatnot. But I'm kind of happy for the Elder Scrolls drought because it made me play other stuff. It made me play Dark Souls. It made me play Pillars. It made me play so many other different types of games and different genres. It's been good for me at least, but I'm still like, I'm still very upset with how we've been treated as Elder Scrolls fans. It's probably hard not to try and copy and paste what other YouTubers have already covered. So that's an interesting thing too, because I have not watched a whole lot of Elder Scrolls YouTube in the past, I want to say like 5 years. I really have tuned out from the Elder Scrolls YouTube scene. And so I think that's helped my content because I don't want to be copying what other people are doing. So I've been trying to make my own stuff and trying to come at it from my own angle. Because honestly, my favorite way to absorb Elder Scrolls lore is either from the games themselves or from the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages, and I'll just read it myself. And but I do like watching video essays a lot. I just don't really like watching test video essays. I think I like to interpret the lore for myself, which is why I implore you guys, every time that I make a video, you know, I put in links and stuff to the UESP pages that I used to find my conclusions for that lore that was used in the page, because I value your guys' opinion on the stuff that I've said. So it's good for everybody to kind of go out and figure it out for themselves as well. I bet we can throw this book right on here. Can we not get rid of this? There we go. Didn't work though. That also didn't work. Honestly, we really don't need to be in here, so there's one thing we can do in here if we have Shadowheart with us and we need inspiration, but we don't really need inspiration, so we will go. Yeah, fair. Bethesda makes some not great choices for long-term players. Yeah, I really like, I was going to make a video recently about how Bethesda's kind of lost me recently. Like, I don't know about you guys. I'm going to wait for this music to end for a second so you can hear me a little bit better. But actually, let me go into the settings real quick and turn the volume down. Okay. Yeah, I was going to make a video about how I have felt betrayed by Bethesda, because when I was younger, I really wanted to work at Bethesda Game Studios. Like, that was something that was on my bucket list. I was like, this would be the optimal place to work. I think I could provide so many cool ideas for this series, and now it's like, honestly, I just want I just want Bethesda Game Studios to shut down. I'm so 180'd from my previous position. Okay, there's the ladder. And that's probably why I have Pillars 1 set as favorite game. It opened up a lot of new things for me back in the day. Yeah, Pillars 1 opened my mind to so much, honestly. Like, it's like, wow, fantasy games can be deep, and they can have, like, actual things they want to say. It doesn't just have to be about killing the dragon. It can have something really, really... Oh, I fell off. It can have something really, really compelling and interesting to say. To be fair, that's how everyone should feel. I haven't respected them since the whole canvas bag debacle. Do you guys all remember the canvas bag debacle? That was crazy. That was wild. And then they had like the Nuka-Cola incident too. They were selling Nuka-Cola, and their Nuka-Cola was I actually had no idea this was up here, guys. This is crazy. It's a new area for me. But they were selling Nuka-Cola, and it looked like it was in glass bottles, but it wasn't. It was in plastic bottles. And then people got all upset at them. Yeah, we can just burn this door. Cool. I'll always enjoy Skyrim, but I won't enjoy Bethesda's actions. Yeah, no, they've really ruined themselves over the past few years. I want Bethesda to grow and adapt. They need to find their love and care again. They also need to learn how to listen to feedback. Well, I think another thing too, like when I was younger, or I guess I was younger, but my age has nothing to do with it. When Bethesda got acquired by Microsoft, I thought it would be good for them, because I thought they would finally get maybe like a little bit of quality control or something. Like Microsoft would get somebody involved that would put them in check a little bit more and make sure that they're producing actually good content. but that was not the case at all.
With a flick of the wrist.
In fact, it seems like they've gotten a little bit more careless since Microsoft took over. Like, they just released a DLC for Starfield, and it seems like it's one of 2 DLCs, because they usually do 2. Just from the wording that they've used with that DLC, they're like, this is Starfield's first DLC, which implies that there's a second, right? So, yeah, I don't know, it's just been very weird. Yeah, I'll always enjoy Skyrim, but I won't enjoy Bethesda's actions. Yeah, me too. Me too. Skyrim's a great game. Bethesda's capable of making great games, but I think that, like, that company, as of right now, is very, very broken, and they need to get a little bit more quality control. Deadfire might be better overall, but it wasn't the opener. Yeah, Deadfire's better in terms of gameplay, I think, and it's got some good character stuff, but I do like Pillars 1 more in my heart, I think, just because I like the story a little bit more, I like the characters a little bit more in that game, and really that's all that it comes down to. There's a big-ass nest over here. Personally disagree about the Microsoft bit. I think that Microsoft is the thing keeping them afloat. At least at current. Not sure if it'll pay off, though. I mean, I hope so. I just think that, like, recently they haven't really... I haven't really noticed, I'll say, the Microsoft stuff. I wouldn't say that they've gotten worse, I guess, but I haven't really noticed Microsoft's influence on them. From what a lot of people said about the, what was it, Dead Space DLC? I don't know what it was called. Shattered Space? Seems like it was rushed in a lot of areas, is what I've been told. Which is a little bit unfortunate. TLDR, Bethesda had an early access deal for Fallout 76 that included a high-quality canvas bag that turned out to be, like, literal plastic or some dumb shit. Yeah, so they had this... they had this, what was it? The helmets, right? It was helmets for the power armor suits would come in canvas bags. And correct me if I'm getting this wrong, but the helmets would come in canvas bags, is what it showed on their website. And then when people got the actual product, it did not have a canvas bag. It had like some shitty plastic bag. So there were a bunch of refunds that happened during that time. And they were like, I thought that the canvas bag that was in the picture would be included with the helmet. And so people were pissed. And so then Bethesda did some re-releases and stuff of the content. They gave people their canvas bags, like they actually got some canvas bags processed. But then the helmets that came with those canvas bags also had mold inside of them. So it was just like, it was a double whammy of a shit show. And then there was the Nuka-Cola stuff that I said before too. But yeah. Bethesda's track record with merchandise has not been good recently. Although I will say, I bought their the last thing I bought off of the Bethesda merchandise official store was the Ebonheart Pact D&D die set, and that thing is really cool. I love those dice. So if you're gonna buy anything from them, buy that. To be honest, I have not been impressed with anything since Skyrim. Love Fallout 3 and New Vegas, but wasn't interested much with Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is not... I mean, this might upset some people, but Fallout 4 is not very good as, like, a standalone game. If that was your first Fallout game, I don't think that you would be super into it. Unfortunately. You know? And this is someone who's, like, speaking as someone who has, like, 200 hours in Fallout 4. It's not that good. It's okay. I will say that it's a perfectly okay game, but as far as the games that came before it, it's not great.
On my way.
Pillars 1 is also a bit more personal with main story, your past life and how it impacts. Yes, Pillars 1 is much more personal, I would say. Pillars 2 is much more like about the actual fate of the area that you're in, whereas Pillars 1 is definitely much more of a personalized story. Fallout 4 IMO is a good game, not a great RPG or a Fallout game. Yeah, I can agree with that. I would say that Fallout 4 is a good game for just being a video game. Oh wow, a 4 and a 3, that sucks. Well, let's burn some inspiration. Why not? Yeah, 20 and a 1, nice. I'm of the mind that Fallout 4 is a decent game, but in no way a good Fallout game. Yeah, again, I can agree with that. I guess that's what I meant by, like, it's not that good. It's just that it's not that good when compared with the other Fallout games. Okay, I haven't even used a flourish yet, so we're gonna not even waste a short rest here. Story isn't that interesting and the NPCs weren't either. Yeah, there's like, I mean, Paladin Dance, people like, honestly, Piper, like, I know Piper's kind of a fan favorite, but I'm not really a fan of Piper at this point. I'm kind of over Piper. Let's do a double slashing here. Oh wait, I forgot I have a Starion. Okay. Yes, Nick Valentine, okay. Yeah, I can't hate on Nick Valentine. I do actually love that man. He's great. Also voiced by the same guy that did Mercer Frey, so I can never get him out of my mind. Okay, Starion's turn. But I've beaten Fallout 4 on every ending. I would love to show you guys this at some point. I don't know how I would show it to you. But on Fallout 4 on Xbox One, I had a save file where if you went to Sanctuary and you went in a specific room, it would crash your game because of how much shit I had at Sanctuary. I played I played that save file so much that that Sanctuary would bug out if you went into one of my rooms because I had gathered every single piece of armor and weapon in the whole game and I displayed them in one house that I built. And that house would actually crash Fallout 4. So I couldn't even go in there to admire the shit that I'd accrued. From what I heard, Shattered Space was okay. It was short with very little content, not worth the price. Yeah, that's what I heard. I actually went to go see Joker 2 the other day with my friend. And we talked to this guy at the concession stand at the movie theater. Because him and I were talking about Bethesda, my friend and I. And then this guy chimed in, because we were talking about Shattered Space. And I was like, did you hear that Shattered Space came out? And this guy chimed in, he was like, it wasn't that good. He was like, it was okay, but it wasn't worth $30. And I thought that was pretty funny, that there was a guy in the theater that had played it. So what test topics have interested you lately, Dareloth? As far as test topics go, I've got a handful of stuff that's very intriguing to me that I would like to go over at some point. I'll share my list with you guys real quick, actually. I have a list on my phone of stuff that I would like to make as videos on the channel. Let me just find it. Okay. I want to talk about Arden Soul from the Mages Guild, or not. Sorry, I want to talk about Arden Soul from the Shivering Isles questline. I do want to talk about what happened at Red Mountain. I would like to talk about. Oh, I already did that video actually. Necessary inclusions in Elder Scrolls 6. I would like to talk about Foul Murder, the Trial of Vivek, the Clockwork City DLC from Elder Scrolls Legends, specifically how there was the mechanical heart. I'd like to do a small piece on Neloth at some point. A small piece on Cicero at some point as well. I want to do a video on Umbriel. A video on the evolution of Myrrh. Sounds very interesting to me, so like So how all of the Mer sort of diverged from the Aldmer is something that is not on YouTube yet that I think would be very cool for people to see. Did that one already, did that one already. I would like to do a video kind of deep diving the Dwemer at some point. I'm doing the history video now. I want to briefly talk about the Red Brahmin and how he was butchered in the Elder Scrolls Legends. They changed his race. Doesn't really change a whole lot about him, but still. I want to make a video at some point about dragon breaks and if they are lazy writing or if they're actually kind of genius. I want to make a video about the greatest mages in the Mundus and just sort of talking about like Shalador, Devaith Fear, figures like that, Sothasil even. So yeah, stuff like that. And then I just have at the bottom here, what happened to the Heart of Lorkhan? I'm a firm believer that we don't really know what happened to the Heart of Lorkhan fully at the end of Morrowind, so I'd like to make a video on what exactly went on, where it disappeared. And then I just have at the bottom here a brief history of Skyrim, brief history of Hammerfell, of Alinor, elsewhere, Valen Wood, all those types of things. I wanted to make an opinion piece quest on, or an opinion piece video on why all of Skyrim's quest lines feel unfulfilling, and that is just sort of a personal take, but I don't really find Skyrim's quests to be that fun to play anymore, honestly. And maybe it's because I'm an adult, maybe it's because I don't have all the time in the world to do it anymore, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just not really intrigued to play those anymore. And then I wanted to make a video about if Paarthurnax is trustworthy or not. And that is all the stuff that I've written down. That's all the stuff on my phone. Not to say that there couldn't be more, obviously, but... okay. That's literally like an endgame goal of mine in Skyrim in your current playthrough, collecting every valuable thing you see. Yeah, I was so proud of my house that I had. I had a full setup in Sanctuary with all my cool shit, and then, yeah, my game bugged out completely. Very sad. Really been enjoying the Magna Gee /9 Corsic or Cora. I always forget how to say that word. Coruscations? Coruscations? Yeah. Defeated that Nick in the mod that let me romance him is the only reason I played. I did romance Nick one time, because you can kind of romance him. So great when fellow nerds and gamers announce themselves in public. Used to do that at shit at work. Yeah, my friend and I had, I used to work at a restaurant called Zoop, which is a soup restaurant. It was soup spelled with a Z. And I used to work there, and my buddy that worked there with me, him and I both started talking about Skyrim one day, and we just hit it off from there, honestly. Him and I were such big Elder Scrolls fans. He was a Stormcloak fan, and I was a Imperial guy. So it was fun for us to have those kind of debates while we were at work about like Ulfric versus the Empire. Let's see. Please do. Need more Clockwork Daddy? Yeah, I would like to do a lot more about Set. I think that Set is super interesting.
What do I have to lose?
Also started my 36 lessons journey after over 10 years. The 36 lessons are so crazy to try to actually decipher, man. Set is great, love him in the Clockwork City. Yeah, he's so good in Clockwork City. Like, if you have to play ESO for one thing, play it for the Clockwork City, honestly. So fleshed out in ESO that I can appreciate. Fear, though, seems so freaking amused and interesting. I really like Devaith Fear, too. Devaith Fear is such a cool character. Paarthurnax is fighting against his true nature indefinitely. The real question to me is how long can he continue? That would basically be the premise of the video. Is if Paarthurnax is actually as trustworthy as everyone wants him to be. because obviously we all love Paarthurnax, right? But like, you know, it is something that should be investigated. Is he actually like? Do the Blades have a point when they say you should kill him? And again, probably not, but it's something that's worth investigating at least. Oh, tough-soled shoes. Those look important. How interesting would that be if there had been a DLC set a few years where Paarthurnax just couldn't fight anymore? Yeah, that's a really cool idea. Well, that's the thing too. I think that Bethesda really dropped the ball with Skyrim, specifically the Creation Club. And that's even before Microsoft bought them. Like, the Creation Club is nefarious, honestly. It's predatory, really, with how it preys on people. Preys on people's nostalgia to want them to pay for stuff. And then when it was so unsuccessful and nobody was doing anything to pay for their crappy content, they released an entire new edition of Skyrim just to sell off that crap on there. So that's one reason that I'm very anti-Anniversary Edition. I think that a lot of it is fluff. I assume the Heart of Lorkhan essentially phased back into Nurner Mundus. I assume the Dwemer didn't per se find the physical heart, they found its metaphysical location and enchanted it to be physical. Well, see, that's an interesting thought. I think one thing that would be a very interesting way they could take it is if the heart returned back to Lorkhan's corpse. And then that could be the plot of Elder Scrolls 6, is dealing with the ramifications that Lorkhan's corpse is reanimated now. And we would see what he would do walking Tamriel. And he doesn't even have to be a villain. He could just be, I don't know, he could just be reanimated. Now, is there not a piece of infernal iron in here somewhere? Because I thought there was. Must be in this chest. Maybe not. I don't know. As said, they will stop re-releasing it if we stop buying it. Yeah, exactly. Love to Vaethvir too. He's an interesting in-world trope. All powerful mages that create daughters. Magnus to Vaethvir seems like an almost enadiomorph, like a concept. Yeah. Yeah. No, he's a very cool character.
To put my hands on everything.
Aethys and Pillars of Eternity 2, but Lorkhan. Dude. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Aethys in Pillars 2 is one of the coolest things I've ever experienced in my whole fucking life, man. Oh, dude. So cool. I love Aethys. I don't know if I necessarily like agree with his plan, but I love his plan. I love it. I love him. So cool. I really need to do an Aethasian priest at some point because god damn. The role playing in Pillars is just at a next level. Here's a theory. Let me swap to live chat. Here's a theory. The Dwemer all just disappeared, right? What if they actually became like Aedra and the Tribunal became more like Daedra since they didn't vanish? That could be interesting. That could be explored in an interesting way, I think.
Here lies Sister Kevin. A more devoted mendicant never lived.
There's something in here, although it hasn't loaded. Interesting, but I don't think Lorkhan will ever return. He is, from what I understand, a series mystery that will never be explained. Well, and that's the thing about these kind of mysteries that are supposed to never be explained, is that they could always be explained at some point. They're left open kind of in case the writers ever fall into a hole, and they need to bring something out, I think. So, I think they've kind of fallen into a hole lately. They need to do something interesting, in my eyes. And this could be something very interesting. Also, there's something that a lot of people like to point out to me is that Shore is is missing from the Hall of Valor. I've gotten that comment quite a bit on a lot of videos that I've done. I mean, what if the reason that Shor is missing from the heart or from the Hall of Valor is that he has reawoken, right? Do you think Paarthurnax is amoral? What even was his reasoning for betraying his kin? How does a dragon, a creature designed to dominate, suddenly feel remorse? You know, that's a good point. I have no idea. I have no idea. Never really thought about it that in depth. But that's one reason that I've got it on my chopping block for things I would like to investigate a little bit further. I heard that in order to see Shor, you actually have to be dead. Well, they talk about how the seat of Shor is empty. I believe a few of the ancient Nords talk about how Shor is no longer there. What if Paarthurnax at first wanted to have Alduin out of the way? Then he realized just how mighty man really was, so he joined their side for self-preservation. Yeah, I mean, Paarthurnax, like, again, a very likable character. Everybody loves him. Doesn't have to be a good person, though. Like, or a good dragon, I suppose. He could be a bad dragon. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, Paarthurnax, he's such an interesting point for discussion for me because of how much people enjoy him. It's like, what if we could just ruin people's interpretation of Paarthurnax? It's kind of interesting to me.
Never a dull moment.
Shor is missing because he's a coward, literally. He's the coward god. Bad dragon phrasing. Oh, trust me, it was on purpose.
Shah's warriors must not be caught, must not be tricked. Only loss awaits them.
Okay.
A voice.
Is Will? Yeah, Will's in possession of these. Okay, so we're gonna swap these gloves onto Will really quick. And he should be able to... Now, okay, this says you can cast Mage Hand as a bonus action, but I'm not seeing that popping up. Seeing Misty Step, which I don't mind doing a Misty Step.
Careful, there are traps about.
Why do we get the Bad Dragon reference? Because we're all Tess fans. Tess fans are the most depraved fandom on Earth.
Careful, there are traps about.
Or freaky, yeah, I mean, same diff.
What have we here?
He sees an opportunity to be the superior Dova. I feel like the other dragons would naturally look to him if Alduin were snuffed out. Well, and you know what's interesting too, is that Paarthurnax states at the end of Skyrim that now the Dove will look to him for guidance, and that Skyrim will be put under his reign, or something. He says something like very sketch like that, and I don't know, like. It's something that needs to be investigated for sure. Nobody likes Delphine, but it's like, does Delphine have a reason to be afraid of Paarthurnax? Who knows? Isn't Paarthurnax frequently referenced as Alduin's second in command? Yeah, no, he for sure is.
Better make my next move.
Yeah, he's Alduin's brother. Okay, we'll have Shart do this. Oh, she's got the Blood of Lathander active, so we need to turn that off.
Best avoid that trap.
Welcome, child. Follow my voice and prove your worth.
Watch yourself. I spy a trap.
He also notes that he'd never felt younger after saying that he was mourning Alduin. Shit is freaky. That's what I'm saying, dude.
These boots have seen everything.
Exactly. ¿Por qué no los dos? ¿Por qué no los dos? Why not the two?
Best be on my way.
Okay, so here's something fun you can do. You always just ignored that puzzle or somehow brute forced it, really? Oh shit, I had Mage Hand this whole time. Okay, come on, Astarion. Alright. Well, we'll still go up here anyway. There it is. Okay. What does being revealed do to you? Don't know. But you can sneak up on this thing, and you can get a surprise round on it. There you go. I think you can get a surprise round on it anyway. Okay, if not a full-on surprise round, you can do pretty crazy damage to this guy. Okay. We don't want to hit it with will because it'll fall down.
Can't afford any mistakes.
So, do Lathander's Light here. Guiding Bolt. Nice. Oh shit. I didn't activate will yet. I think my favorite dragon lore is probably Jadiri, her horn, and the Mask of Alkosh. She was such a great person, even a dragon mourned her and felt terrible for not eating his pride to help her. I would honestly need to replay that DLC to fully remember even what happened. Okay, this cloaker fight is getting way more out of hand than it should. Do this. Oh, we crit it. we got a crit and instantly killed it. Cool. Okay. Well, never mind.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. Bet that will fit in my bag. Seems simple enough.
Keep your distance, darling. How for a skeleton key?
Let's move. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Okay, so again, we might want Gale for this fight. But maybe not. Because Gale can do something very, very cool here, where he can use Arcane Lock to do some crazy shit.
Like it down here. It's nice. A homie.
This
Collect
is a
the rest of that
dedication
stuff
to
if
the
we
goddess's
need to
power
later.
and dark beauty. Homie is not the first word that comes to mind.
What's inside?
It's just mind-boggling. A dragon who feels a genuine care, or who felt genuine care for a normal mortal and genuinely felt regret for his actions and not helping her. Yeah. I was not a hater of the stuff that they added in that DLC for Elsewhere with the dragons. I thought it was fine. I was going to ask earlier but forgot. Who do you think has the gnarliest beard in Baldur's Gate? Damn. Gnarliest beard. I'm trying to comb through all the characters in Baldur's Gate now. Like, Ketheric's beard is pretty good, right? Open Balthazar's room and let him fight the Sharans until one of them wins. Yep, that's the plan. We're gonna grab Gale for that, I think, because we don't really need Astarion for... well, maybe we do. Personal pick is probably General Thorm. Yeah. Undead ass. Khajiit lore is too good, some of the best additions in ESO. I just didn't like the actual gameplay of the Khajiit lore. I felt that their faces moved really strangely, and I did not like the way that the Khajiits were physically represented, in the sense that, like, the Kate Rots were just, or Suthe Rots, I can't remember which ones. The really big Khajiit, all that they did with them was they took the model of the normal Khajiits and they increased the skill factor by, like, 1.5 times. So it felt very, like, artificial, you know? Gonna head out? Good night. Peace out, Breezy. Thanks for joining. We want Will for Hunger of Hadar for sure. We want Shadowheart in case we all get downed, so I guess Astarion's the only natural choice here. But just to have Will for... Arcane Lock doesn't seem good enough when we can just pickpocket it anyway. We'll take a quick short rest here. I know I'm getting a little bit lazy with my short rests, but why not, you know? Aaron Dobbs, welcome to the stream. Okay, Scratch has something for us.
The dog wags his tail. A small he gives in and surrenders his fine teeth.
Pristine mesh toe sandals. Nice. Okay, Lae'zel's way up there being a loner.
What's up for discussion?
This vessel is at...
But the vessel only stares blankly.
Yeah, Palmar, okay, are the really big ones like Kunzari. Yeah, those are the ones that I had a big problem with. I also did not like how the Senches talked. Felt like their lips didn't sync up with what they were saying naturally, but I kind of am a nitpicker when it comes to that kind of stuff, because, like, animals don't have the same vocal cords that we do. So whenever I see a kind of, like, anthropomorphized beast talking to me, I don't really like it. Because it's like, okay, they wouldn't be able to actually talk, but it's a fucking fantasy world. Like, it's just a me problem, really. Okay. Magic, yeah. That's about all you need to say.
Is that blood? No, never mind. Moving in.
Why am I over encumbered all of a sudden? Oh, is it because of these shoes? Oh, it's not. Weird. Well, let's trade out some stuff. Send to camp. Why am I so far over encumbered though? This is bizarre. How much of the 36 lessons have you read? I've read, like, I don't know exactly the number, but I've read a decent bit of it. Oh, I've got the money on me, that's why. Send it back to Shadowheart.
Just what I need.
The Gauntlet of Shah. The old ways were lost over time. Now some. It seems like you have one.
Okay, we'll give everyone Longstrider.
What's your gripe with Seluna anyway, Shadowheart?
She betrayed her sister and ruined the balance of things.
I know we also got into this like a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago at this point, but I really don't like the concept of an Alfiq giving birth to like a Palmar Rot or a Sench. Pretty disturbing and weird, and it kind of influences bestiality in a sense. And it's just not really for me. But I think the Khajiit are... No, I'm sorry. Look, if we're talking about the Khajiit. But I do think that the Khajiit are very interestingly written. I just don't think that their concepts translate well into a live game.
To be cautious. What path lies before me?
Oh shit, I've been caught. Need to go back. Oh, damn it, I've been caught. Okay, I can swap over to someone else. Swap over to Astarion. No! Oh, fuck. Who has the Misty Step amulet? Shadowheart does. Okay. So we'll trade that.
You find yourself
Fuck.
in a dead, putrid skull, somehow hosting a...
Okay, we're gonna skip all this. Some Khajiit details are a bit hard to translate into game, I'll give you that, yeah. It's a 30 DC to open this. I mean, I've got 39 Thieves' Tools. I can use some of them. 7, sure. It starts to fall so far into the realm of fantasy where I get personally taken out of it a little bit with the Khajiit.
Where do I go from here?
This is my time.
I'm ready.
Okay, can we trade this with Astarion? These things take double from Radiant. We need to hit a 32 to kill this thing on sneak attack. Not sure that we can do that.
Shall we cut and run?
Oh, I should have used my bonus action. What a failure on my part. Well, we're really just going to want everybody to be over here. Fuck the Khajiit anyway, we need more information on how the Thalmor were able to manipulate them into thinking they were the ones who brought the moons back. It's really just like a long series of mental manipulation that the Thalmor have done. I mean, they made everybody in Alinor think that they were the ones responsible for the ending of the Oblivion Crisis, so they're pretty much master manipulators. In one word, propaganda, yeah. Yep. It's sad we hardly get to see such tactics in action within the games. Yeah. I agree.
Make it quick.
We'll just roll it normally. Damn. Thieves' tools again. Nat 20. Okay, cool. Alright, well, we're gonna get Balthazar involved in this fight. We're gonna hide. We're gonna rush everybody inside.
Fast. Got to move. Come on, can't stay idle. What path lies before me?
I love both the Altmer and the Khajiit. My assumption is the Khajiit who have an emphasis on cleverness, see the writing on the wall, and realize they need to join the Dominion to prevent the war. Khajiit always play the clever long con. Yeah. That would make sense. So we get no XP for them killing that guy. Or that guy. So these guys do have Radiant Retort, which means that any Radiant damage that they are dealt, they'll reflect back at us. So if we'll read that really quick, whenever you take Radiant damage, reflect it back at your attacker twofold as force damage, which force damage is not very well reflected or defended against, I suppose, in this game as the other damage types. So very, very rough to see. But yeah, we're gonna hide everybody in here.
Let us make short work of this.
Okay, we gained 60 XP that time.
On my way. Time to push my luck again. One day I'll catch a break.
Okay, do I have a scroll of arcane lock? Is the question here, which I don't, but that's okay. I mean, this is another reason why we could have an Elder Scrolls game where we're liberating the Thalmor, or at least the civilians under the Thalmor within the Dominion. And you could have the Khajiit be easily allied against the Thalmor in that sense. Elsewhere kingdoms are vassals, not just under direct control like Balin would. Yeah, they're not really actually a part of the Dominion, technically. They're more vassal states. Clan mothers had seen the leaders, or had seen that the Dominion would invade and harm the fractured Khajiit people. So they made a reasonable choice to join, maybe plan opposition later. Again, makes enough sense. Okay, what is Balthazar's legendary action even? When a creature dies, Balthazar can create a necrotic miasma wherever it fell. It heals undead 4 to 24 HP and deals 2 to 24 necrotic damage. Wow. Crazy. He usually drinks a speed potion at the start of his turn. Okay, he did. Cool. I mean, we could get a sneak attack on him early. Let's do it. So he's not going to be mad about that, by the way, because we're on his side right now, technically.
Fleet of foot. Caution to the wind.
You know what? I'm going to have Will just cast Armor of Agathis on himself, just in case some bullshittery happens.
It will be a kindness to put an end to your follies.
Got to move. Might as well.
Okay, we're going to close the door, and we are going to let that all sort of play out.
Still breathing, despite everything. Very well.
And then we'll move everyone a little bit closer.
Yeah.
60 more XP, nice.
A better position.
Okay, we're gonna have Astarion hide in the corner over here. And eventually we'll place a Hunger of Hadar at the doorway. And we'll just have Will sort of Eldritch Blast people back into it over time. But this fight is very easy if you just follow these few simple rules.
You shall live to regret this. Perhaps not for long.
Better get to it.
Okay, genuinely too, I think opening the door and firing a Sunbeam. I know that it's going to be damage reflected back, but if we can hit something against Balthazar, where's he at? Okay, he's over in the corner here. So, if we can hit something against Balthazar, that would be cool. Even like a guiding bolt, because if he dies and we're not enemies with him, yeah, we'll do this. Okay, didn't get anything reflected. But yeah, if he dies and we're not enemies with him, we'll get no XP for it, so I'm gonna go hide back over here.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Oh, you know what? I guess I might as well. I might as well hit him with one more attack, right? Because he's got one more turn of haste. So, we'll do... I don't know. Cloud of Daggers? Or just a normal ranged weapon attack. Okay. And now we are enemies with everyone in the fight. I should have done Hunter's Mark, but I forgot. Looks like we killed someone too with our psychic damage. $110 XP too, that's good. I do have an interesting potential idea for a video, Dareloth. Most influential families in Tamrielic history. Direni, Cameron, etc. Not sure if that's been done. I don't know if that's been done, but that does sound like a good idea for a video. I do like that idea. I mean, I guess if we're counting Dunmer houses as families, then like Redoran, Hlalu, you know, all of those would have some say in that. While those fights, which God's Ending do you think are better in both? Oh, while those enemies fight, which God's Ending do you think are better in PoE games? Recently had a change of heart in Gallowayne's favor for PoE 1, and I mentioned Deadfire in some previous streams. So Gallowayne's ending in PoE 1 is that you absorb the souls and you gain some strength, right? Does that have an effect on PoE 2 when you start out? Like, is your character actually stronger in some sense? Okay, so the turn's back towards us. Did we get a sneak attack on him? I guess we can kill this one, but that's no fun. Well, we're going to cast our Hunger of Hadar like so. Spectral Aspect, what is that? Resistance to acid, fire, lightning, and thunder, and is immune to cold and necrotic damage. Creatures that strike it become bone chilled for 2 turns. Okay, wow. It can also fly while in this form. That must be specifically for this Hunger of Hadar. Well, I guess I'll just kill this guy then. Dunmer houses were originally just a family that expanded into clans of multiple families. Redoran family, not a clan. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I'd figured, so... Bone Chill's brutal. Bone Chill's so tough. It's something we're going to have to work around during the Merkle fight, which I still have not really thought out. In case it hasn't been clear at this point, I haven't really thought out, like technically planned a lot of this playthrough out. I've just been sort of playing it by ear based on game knowledge, and so far, so good. But the further we get into it, the more we're going to have to be technical. Gallowayne's is redistributing souls to living Deer Woodens. Actually gives Deer Wooden characters a small health boost. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that, I think that's the one that I usually do then. Distributing the souls back to the people who had them, right? I'm for that plan. I support it. Okay, they're all coming towards us. I know this gameplay is really fun to watch because there's so much going on. Hey, 60 XP though. We'll take that. Again, we're just gonna hide. And we're gonna take Will and put him over here. We're gonna hide behind the desk if that's possible. Balthazar is resistant to cold damage. But doesn't seem like he was able to fully stop it. And then if he ends his turn in the Hunger of Hadar, he should be exhausted, right?
Sometimes the only way out is through.
So we'll just continue sitting here with with nothing going on. Okay, Balthazar lost Spectral Aspect. Must end if he takes damage then. And he's actually really low on health now. Bro's at 36 HP. So now the Justiciar Crusader is the one that we're going to want to deal with. Usually do Helia most, but then where did those who can't return go? Honestly, we should have been able to choose Helia plus some other gods. At least we can RP as such. Yeah, I mean, I do like the fact that Pillars kind of restricts you on what you can do. It's like, yeah, this is what these gods believe, and you're either going to have to deal with it, or you're going to have to suffer the consequences. Because the gods have so much power. Even if they're not, like, true gods, air quotes, they are still extremely powerful beings. Okay, I'm gonna open the door on Astarion. Hey, what's up, King Blocked? How's it going, man? Trying to stream as much as we can. See if we can take out Balthazar. It's right there. We've also got... What is he considered? Undead, right? Do I have an arrow of undead slaying? I feel like I should. Yeah, arrow of undead slaying. Double damage to undead. Let's go for it. We missed. Oh boy. Well, alright. We're going to use Will's turn to dash. Just so that way he can close the door. Go over here. Yeah, I'm very excited to play Pillars on the channel, though. I think it'll be maybe November or December when we do Pillars. But yeah, I'm excited to do it. Also, fun fact from my first playthrough, for some reason I also disintegrated the souls in the last moment, even though I did Helia's quest. Actually never killed the dragon, I'm not brave enough. The dragon at the bottom of the Endless Paths of Adnua. Or the Helia dragon, I guess is probably what you're talking about.
Time to press ahead.
Yeah, I usually talk that dragon out of combat. I don't want to actually fight that thing ever. Little update on that rogue tiefling. It went really well. Turns out it is a dark fantasy plot campaign, and our party gives major Stranger Things vibes. Cool, so you were able to play like kind of an edgy tiefling, and nobody was that mad about it? Helia Dragon, the Endless Paths, I actually leave for last. The Endless Paths Dragon is so insane. Pillars is not a game, I will say, that I'm comfortable playing on legendary difficulty like how I am with this game. Like, Baldur's Gate I can play on honor mode, because Baldur's Gate has turn-based mode. It's not like Pillars is real-time with pausing. And so I think that it helps out. Oh, 350 XP. Nice. But yeah, Pillars is very complicated, for sure. And I think that the real-time with pausing is very difficult to deal with. Okay. Again, we're just going to keep on pausing and chatting and vibing.
Nothing important is ever easy.
So, should be fine. Sounds like a fun D&D game, potentially. Cheers on that. Yep. King Block deserves a good cheer. Now, where is Flesh in the order? He's got to have pretty low initiative, right? He's at the very end. He's at 67 HP. Wow. I'm sort of glad that all the dragon fights are treated very seriously. Yes, the dragon fights are crazy, man. The one in the White March is nuts. That fight. Oh my god. Gives me a reason to only ever engage in one under my keep, yeah. Had Weeping Angels armor statues and a crying mirror ghost lady. No wonder my tiefling became some sort of comic relief. You gotta in that situation. You've almost gotta do that. Okay, well, we should be okay to hide and sneak attack. Nice. Go back here. Will can blast you back into the Hunger of Hadar. And this is the main thing where Arcane Lock comes into play, is that you can lock this door and then people can't ever get through it. But that's okay. I'm gonna stealth Shadowheart here.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Stealth my PC in the corner here. Oh, I was already stealth, my bad. I did both PoE dragons for the achievement once, but otherwise I resolved peacefully. Yeah, I think I killed them for the achievement one time. I really want to do that crazy achievement in Pillars 1, which is like, don't take any companions, don't take, don't take any companions, beat the game in, what is it, Iron mode? 180 XP for them killing that guy, by the way. But you gotta beat the game in like the hardest difficulty without recruiting any companions ever. It's just crazy. Okay, here's the boys.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Okay, Malevia has not been caught yet. So we'll move her up. I could do a cloud of daggers right here and hit all of them. I think that might be the best use of my time. Yeah, we got one of them dead with that. We'll go stealth. Which one of you can I actually hit? Okay, this one's got some decent HP. Do that guy. I think that's the only one not in the Hunger of Hadar as well, or at least not yet in the Hunger of Hadar. Also, not looking forward to fighting Adra Dragon on the current playthrough on hardest difficulty, Path of the Damned. Yeah, Path of the Damned. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, Path of the Damned is something I've never attempted because I haven't done that many playthroughs of Pillars. But, it's something I really want to try eventually. Okay, we've got like our two weakest people out frontlining. So, I think what we're going to do is we're going to move a Guardian of Faith right there. Within the Hunger of Hadar. We should be good. Yeah, it should be good to just skip the Adra Dragon. It's way too difficult to fight. Okay, that was fairly uneventful. Someone died. Our poor dude died immediately. Trial of Iron is PoE's honor mode? Yes. That's the one. My problem is that you can't really escape combat. That might foil my playthrough even if I pick easy difficulty otherwise. Yeah. Very difficult to get out of combat encounters in that game. Like, with Baldur's Gate you can at least just, like, run away. We got a crit. Nice. 6 damage crit. I'm gonna hit this guy. Oh, I hit... Okay. Whatever. We'll just do that. Shadowheart actually has not been seen. She's still stealthed. So I think we're going to pop a... Well, Spirit Guardians is going to reflect damage on her. Only if we do radiant damage. And they're double resistant to necrotic, so I think we're better off just hitting this guy with a 94% chance, right? That's fine by me. 6 damage crit, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's pretty rough. Okay, we'll hit the Sword of Screams, because they're not immune to psychic damage, at least. I'll hit a Luck of the Far Realms. Yeah, 208 Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Forgot that would reflect on me. That's a little rough. Honestly, everybody's up and in good spirits, so I don't really mind just letting me kind of die there. Hunger of Hadar is going to wear off eventually, and then we're going to be shit out of luck, though, so we are going to have to be... We are going to have to be pretty smart with how we deal with the rest of this. I think Will should go up against here. And then we'll gain sneak attack on this guy. Our melee does more than our... Or no, sorry. Reverse it. But that's okay. Probably sneak here. Nice. Okay. Now these guys do take double damage to Radiant though, right? So if I really wanted to, I could shoot a Sunbeam straight down mid. Oh, I don't have Sunbeam anymore though. Yeah, that's right, because I used it already. Okay, well, we'll use Preserve Life, I guess. Or as a bonus action, we could do Mass Healing Word at 3rd level. I think that's fine. That'll get Malevia back up. And we can still do, like... Now that there's people in here, we could do, like, a 2nd level Bless. That doesn't even call Astarion out.
Can't even catch my breath.
So that's fine.
Another step forward.
I'll go over here and I'll cast Hunter's Mark. Not enough movement. What? Cast it on this guy to get that temp HP. These guys take some damage. This is going to be a little bit tough. The Armor of Agathis and Hunger of Hadar is broken. So we're going to have to be careful here. Thankfully, all of our ACs are pretty crazy. I mean, I'm glad we got rid of, like, the guy that's actually a problem, even if it took out most of our HP.
This is my time.
Eldritch Blast is fine. What are we doing on Eldritch Blast? 5 to 14. Is there anyone we could kill? We could kill this one and potentially this one if we crit. Ooh, actually we got both of them. Wow. Let's go Will, MVP.
What should I do?
Okay. We don't want to do anything Radiant. So, I think again, we'll just, we'll Preserve Life. Okay. And, quick housekeeping thing. Turn Divine Smite into an Ask in these kind of scenarios. I was gonna wait to do this until the Raphael fight. But, yeah, sometimes it's not always good to have Divine Smite auto-crit. Okay, crit miss. Not too good. That. Also stuck on one of the bounties. I really wonder how I managed to beat it on solo at one point, even if it was on either easy or story mode. I mean, that's still impressive. Beating that game solo is crazy. Okay, we got that one out of the way. We'll go hide again.
The subtle approach.
Oh, we have to get right up next to him. Okay.
Still on my feet. And away I go.
Nice. Jesus. Okay, I guess we'll end my turn. Which, Ilya, which bounty are you stuck on?
No escape.
Forever dauntless.
Got to keep fighting. Never a dull moment. With haste.
Okay, we got some inspiration also. Road with the Magran's Faithful, taken in part 2 of the White March. Yeah, don't remember that one.
All for me.
But I'm sure if you're having trouble with it, it's difficult.
Open up.
Take a short rest.
And alert.
So it's very important that we kill Balthazar there, by the way, because his fight later is so obnoxious. Like, it's just not even worth doing. And the information that you get from him is just not worthwhile enough to keep him alive for. Okay, Justiciar Crusader, I think, is the big guy, and he doesn't even have anything on him. Silver Chalice. Where did Balthazar himself go, though? There he is. So he's got the Circlet of Bones, which is a Necromancy Wizard item. There's that. Do you think Test 6 will have any new race options? I have a few crackpipe ideas about it. I think not, probably, but maybe, like, honestly, in a DLC, that could be really cool to have, like, the Malmer as a playable race, finally. Malmer or If the game's gonna be in Hammerfell, like left-handed elves could be really cool. But again, I don't think that it's that likely that anything like that will happen. Just technically possible. Okay, let's see if we can swap this out and this.
Never a dull moment. All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Did I beat her because she has one of those +4 to attribute items? I remember my solo character wearing. Gotcha. Okay, just in case this goes backwards,
There's no time to waste.
can Shadowheart jump back up here? She can. Okay, so Shadowheart's gonna stay back here. She's gonna stealth. And the rest of us will... Oops. We'll join up.
Why my eye is itching. Don't want to draw any attention.
We'll come through here. But this is another one of those moments where the Gith Cresh might be
So much blood.
relevant, right?
What the hell has been?
What happened to us at the Gith Cresh anyway?
Feel it.
What's this? Fresh entertainment? But you're too fresh for this place, aren't you?
I think not, but if they do, they need to keep the beast/men/mer ratio even. Ooh, having a Minotaur as a playable race would be crazy. I'm gonna say, well, allow me to hop to it. I want to talk.
I don't talk to prey. There's something else, almost hidden by your fear stink. Cherries. Musk. And sulfur. Raphael. I can smell him all over you.
Damn, we talked to him like 1 time. 2 times. We're gonna say, wait, you know Raphael?
That perfume trickster swindled me. Trapped me.
I'm gonna say, I've had dealings with that devil. Maybe we can help each other out.
Where is he? Spit it out. Now!
What are you doing? The devil told us to kill this thing, so let's stop chatting and kill it.
Let's share our experiences about Raphael. Perhaps we can help each other.
Bargaining, are you? A Karator warlord once tried the same. I made him watch as I ate his concubines in young, then fashioned a codpiece from his skull. You can't help.
Honestly, bring cod pieces back.
Here. Not the traps, the dark, or the creatures it hides. Something stronger holds me. A contract. Either I fulfill the contract, die trying, or forfeit my freedom. If I leave this place now, I'll become Raphael's slave.
We're gonna say diabolic deals and legend always have loopholes. We just need to find it.
Raphael is no foolish story devil. His mind is different, sneaky. Listen. Spill or the blood swan to the night. Silence or prayers. Smother each right. Wander Shah's halls, hungry to slay. Leave no justice here, alive to obey. Leave none to hear it, then be set free. This song is your oath. Swear it to me.
seems where all the Dark Justiciars went. This song differs from others you've studied. The final couplet contains a trick, a clause not easily fulfilled.
That's it.
So he's the one who slaughtered the Justiciars. Can we kill him now? Because if he doesn't die, then Raphael won't tell me a damn thing about my scars.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna say quite bloodthirsty as lyrics go. Have you considered some instrumental accompan? What is that word? Accompaniment? Have you considered some instrumental accompaniment? Wow.
I don't want to make it pretty. I want to silence it. Anyway, enough prattle. The lyrics are clear. All who hear the song must die. Time to die.
No, 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 no. Bard Persuasion. Raphael's a sly lyricist. He tricked you. Your followers heard your song and still live. Oh, we don't have Shadow Hearts, we don't have Guidance, but that's okay. I think we'll be fine.
The Meridons. They barely have a thought to share among themselves. But they do have ears. Kill yourselves. Back to the hells with you. I still hear it. Seems your theory is wrong.
You're not finished yet. The Displacer can hear you too, can't she? Need to kill her. Yeah, we'll cast Friends on him. If we can. We can't. Oh, we got a 20 instead of a 21. Okay, we'll use Inspiration. Hope we roll decently. Oh, nat 20. Hell yeah.
Kill Nessa.
This is honestly so sad.
Stay very still. My beauty. I still hear it.
Yeah, but my dear hunter, isn't it obvious? You must kill yourself, then you'll be set free. $15, easy win. Easy dub.
If you're wrong about this, I'll claw my way out of the furnace and eat you alive. Contract be damned. Nicely played, Raphael. Bastard.
Balduran's beard, what a performance. You'd put the 5 flagons to shame.
Okay, we got our inspiration back from Astarion. Let me catch up on chat. Malmer fits well into the sea theme. I've theorized for years. A lot of other people now too. Yeah, a lot of people are thinking that it's going to be some kind of boat-themed game. But again, I don't really trust Bethesda to make vehicles of any kind, considering that every vehicle they've ever made has been pure and utter shit. So even counting like the horses and carriages from Skyrim. So boat combat, I'm not super thrilled with the prospect of. Take this, send to camp. I've said it already, but just give me more options like Pillars does. Subrace / culture / background. Yeah, a few more options in character creation would go a long way, especially if they actually, like, I don't know, made the options seem important. Okay, 8 to 13 versus 5 to 14. I actually think I like the Herald better. Put these in Astarion's inventory. Send to camp. Problem with Minotaurs is the size. It affects dungeon design. Yeah, I suppose. My counter to that would just be make your dungeons like a one-fits-all type thing, you know? But that does make some sense. Okay, we looted everybody up here.
Looking ahead.
I guess we should also go back to the Gauntlet of Shar area here. And we should get this Shadowheart dialogue out of the way.
Let's see what this does.
She is not even with me, because I split her off from the rest of the group, but she can make it. In the meantime, I'm going to go pee really quick, and I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Okay, so I wanted to click on this. We can put in one of our gems. Oh, Shadowheart's still not here.
A child. Indeed.
Oh.
Welcome. It has been a long road to bring you back to me. But there is more I need of you. Listen closely. Like the dark justiciars of old, you must journey to my innermost sanctum and make a sacrifice in my name. You will become my voice made flesh, to command all who bow to me. Seek out the library. It houses more than just knowledge. Find the Spear of Night. You are ready.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. I've never heard that from her POV. Might be a good hydration reminder time, Mr. Streamer in chat. Yeah, definitely get some water if you're not imbibing right now.
There is work to do.
Okay, Shadowheart, just jump up here. It's not that hard. You know what? I bet that I can give us all Featherfall and we can just jump down here. Skip us some time. One of my crack pipe theories for Test 6 is the return of Morahouse. Perhaps with him bring Minotaurs. I also definitely do not have a thing for big muscular Minotaurs. Definitely not. Yeah. Morahouse would be very interesting to see again. I find it strange that the Pelennor that we saw in Oblivion was just very, like, basic, you know? Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, this one's pretty damn easy, honestly. So, this trial, as you guys should know by this point, there's a way to sort of make every trial a little bit negatable. Astarion's going to be the one to have the Misty Step boots, which he already does. So, oh, but he can't use them. Why not? Ah, I see. Okay. So, probably want to have his bar like this. But what you can do is you can go up here. We're going to have Shadowheart's affinity with us. Go up as we say, as you wish. Drink a gallon of water the other day? You're a crackhead about it? Crazy. I drink a lot of water at work, to be honest with you. I guess we should have Shadowheart be the one to do this. It doesn't really matter, though, does it? I don't think it really matters. So, we're going to have Astarion go through here.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Okay, we're going to jump through here. And then, yeah, we just want to make sure that we have a character with Misty Step to go through this window here, which I think is the entire reason they put that window there. Now we can go up. Oops, not attack. Can lockpick the door. Easy. And who has it? The Shadowheart has it, yeah. We actually can Misty Step with her, so I think we might as well try it now that the door is open. It's honestly the hardest dex check that we've got. Okay. Yeah, we'll have her do it. You're the #1 Pelennor hater? That's fair. Disarm everything in advance of invisibility potion done. Oh yeah, in the next room, yes, I would agree. This room, not so important. We'll actually just take everybody and... Oh, we cannot fast travel from this area. Okay, hold on.
Keeping my head down. Have to keep going.
Shadowheart.
I'm ready.
Oops, not her.
What now?
Who am I thinking of? Will. Will needs to go over here.
Nice and quiet.
Through here.
I need to concentrate.
I don't think we can just jump. Oh my god, you can jump through this? That's crazy.
Keeping quiet.
Okay.
No.
Starion.
Over here.
Paranoid about kidney stones? That shit will never happen to me. Yeah, how do kidney stones happen exactly?
Be careful. There are traps about.
Oops, I stepped on the pressure plate. I've always been like a little bit unsure about that. Okay, that's everybody.
Press ahead. On my way. Cursed to put my hands on everyone.
Kidney stones are not fun. I've only had small ones though. Yeah, they sound horrible. Okay, yeah, so for this room we want to disarm everyone. We want to make sure that our inventory is like at least organized on each one of these characters first. That way we can easily get our build back together.
Sharp as ever.
Lots of ways. Essentially, you have a buildup of something in your kidneys. It calcifies because it sits there for too long. Gotcha. Okay, Will's naked. Starion is naked.
My faith will guide.
Shadowheart. Oops. Is just about there. Okay, Shadowheart's naked. And finally, Levia is naked. Cool.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Okay, we're gonna go up here.
Another bolt.
Another trial. I need to do this same as before.
Gonna take a drink of my tea, my jasmine tea.
Teaches us that we are our own worst enemy much of the time. Her embrace will elude us until we shed
Okay,
that
now we
which
just
holds
put
us
everything back on, I think, once we walk in here for a minute. Oh, same trial. Okay. So, what I always wind up doing is walking over here to the right side of this arena, and it never causes any problems with me.
Prime spot for an ambush.
Yep, prime spot for an ambush, I would agree.
Something good here, I hope.
Okay, now we can put everything back on. Oops.
I just want a little.
Go to Shadowheart. Oh, wait, she doesn't have a spell prepared. Hold on. That's not good. We'll do Glyph of Warding. Okay, now we'll re-equip her.
Time for a little death. Keeping quiet. Yours is mine.
Nice.
Does this count as adventuring?
They can be caused by all sorts of things, sodium, sugar, etc. Your kidneys just don't have the capabilities where there's an overabundance of something to process. Your kidneys remove what they can. Sometimes that's not enough. Yeah, that sounds really rough. I would not want that to happen to me. So I think I'm up here. Yeah, female drow. I'm up there. So, something that I don't know how many people are aware of, but you can get past this part here. Just have to go up here and do this. So the thing with the self-same trial is that you can only hit the character that is you. So we're going to have Astarion go up to fight Astarion. We're going to have Shadowheart go over to fight Shadowheart. And then we'll have Will go up to fight Will, who should be up here.
You won't feel a thing. Careful.
Okay. Well, I'm thinking Astarion should start us out. So we'll go like so. 35. They're about the same. Nice. So that's one down.
Into the shadows.
Now it is Malevia's turn. The crit. Damn. Gonna head out now. Have a good rest of the stream. Yeah, you as well. I mean, have a good rest of the night in your in your case. We'll go with Eldritch Blast.
Ready. Unseen.
Here with that reverb.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Okay. Inquisitors might actually seems fine. Do this. There we go. A bit more damage. And we did get a surprise round on them. And honestly, I don't really care about the curse too much because we'll just get it cured. So, do that. It seems like Astarion didn't even get cursed, so that's good.
Battle favors the fearless.
Next up, we'll do this. We should get some reverb stacks. There we go. Dead.
Making my move.
Let's end this.
And Shadowheart will eat that. Perfect.
So much for peace.
And that. Easy.
These boots have seen everything.
Wow. Easiest self-same trial of all time. We'll have Shadowheart pick up the Emerald Gem.
What do we have here?
Thank you. And one of them should have the ring, which is like, yeah, the killer's sweetheart. Oh my god, this ring is so good. So, when you kill a creature, your next attack roll will be a crit. Once spent, this effect refreshes after a long rest. I think this effect is crazy, and I think we'll actually take off... Take off this. The more crits on Astarion, I think better for this overall build. So we'll go like so, and we will click the
No one back home will ever believe this.
Umbral Transporter. Muscle Drow Mommy on Muscle Drow Mommy time, yeah. Okay.
Never wanted the easy path.
So we've got one more Umbral Gem to collect, and then we've also got the Spear of Night to collect as well, which I'm really not going to use on this playthrough because I think the Blood of Lathander is better.
Nothing. I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Okay, we'll let Shadowheart do this.
Another trial.
Go ahead. It'll make her like us more.
Sure of foot in even the darkest recesses of
Now, I
Lady
don't
Shaw's
know if
embrace.
you need to have the Lathander's light unactive or something like that, or inactive. But, regardless, one thing you can do is click O on your keyboard, and it'll open up this menu for playing the game. And then you can just check out this map right here, and this map will tell you exactly where to go with Shadowheart. So, we'll go up here, go to the middle, do north until we get about here. Okay, and then we'll take a slight right. Oh, never mind. Yep, she's stuck over here now. Interesting. Well, where do we need to get off at? Forward. Okay. Well, let's try it. Okay. We're here. Here? This looks about right. Go up here. Let me see if I can't borrow a arrow of transportation here. Split them 1-5. So I need to know if this works. Path is interrupted. Is there any way? No. Okay. Good to know. So where are we going from here? We're up kind of in the middle. Go a little bit further, maybe like right here. And does jumping over do anything? I feel like jumping right there. There we go. Okay. Grab the gem.
The inner sanctum is within reach now.
Take her back over.
No time to rest. Seems simple enough. No traps, please.
We've got about one more room. Fly or gaseous form? Yeah, I guess, I've tried fly. Fly does not work in there, but gaseous form might. At least fly does not work the way that I would want it to in there. Okay, so the easiest way to deal with this entire room is to take Shadowheart. This thing has 32 health. It'll take double damage from Radiant, right? So you just cast a first level Guiding Bolt from outside of the room. 26. Sacred Flame can't quite make it. We'll do another one. Easy. So now this room is no longer silenced, which is good for us.
These boots have seen everything.
We'll take Astarion, go over here. Ooh.
Just like old times.
Well, we'll see if he can take this guy out. Yeah.
Now they see me.
Don't mind me.
I love the idea of stealthing and jumping at the same time. Okay, we're gonna attack this guy. 2, 9, and 2. Not as good. miss. Damn.
Strength in silence. Not a peep.
And we could just cast another Hunger of Adar. That'd be fine. Be perfectly acceptable. We actually regain our action too for some reason.
Fleet of foot.
We'll go down here. We'll see if we can hit this guy. Nice. Do click heals as well, because I think that's a short rest that ability regains on.
Have to keep going.
They have Radiant Retort, so we don't want to do any radiant damage to them. I'll just try to hit them with my bow.
Let's spill some blood.
How rude.
On the victor's path.
Got to concentrate. Come on, can't stay idle. Hope this ends well.
My faith will protect me. No mercy.
Damn.
Time to kill. Ready or no? Let's have some fun. Let's have a little fun.
Blood comes easy these days.
Okay, easy. What is your favorite of the Cyrodiilic Empires? Second, I assume? No, third is my favorite. Although I do like the early part of the first quite a bit. Really just Alessia's reign and then Belharz's reign is very cool to me. But a lot of the first era is kind of muddled with the Alessian order, unfortunately, so... Second era is a lot of third SMH. Dude, second era is not that interesting. Second era is like... I don't know. Second era doesn't have any Dragonborn Emperors or anything like that. It's just kind of like...
Survival is all that
Yeah.
matters. May the gods take you first.
A lot of it is very ESO coded.
Can you feel death's cold grip? Just like it was
Can't give up. Focus, strike true.
Forever dauntless. Fleet of foot.
The Alessian Order are genuinely one of the biggest bads in tests. Terrible people. Yeah, they suck. For sure. Total agreement. Okay, now I'm a little bit rusty, but I think it's either this bookshelf or the one next to it that has the right thingamadoo in it. What is it about the Second Empire that you do like? The Night Singer. I can't remember if it's the Night Singer or the Night Song that we need to be worried about gathering here. Tome of the Soft Step Trial. Yeah, not super interesting. Okay, I think this is the right one then. Then what, it's this button?
Yeah, looks as easy as that.
Cool.
What to do?
A trap. Watch it.
I'll give it a shot. What can silence the night song?
Yeah, what can silence the Night Song? The answer is... the Night Singer.
Can't slow down.
So much for a warm one.
My faith protects
Okay,
me.
we'll have Shadowheart grab this shit.
This has to be the Spear of Night. The weapon Lady Shah bid me to wield.
Mm-hmm. Miles Barnes, hello! Would you prefer another time skip into the next Elder Scrolls, or for it to be right after the events of 5? I don't want it to be right after the events of 5, but I would like it to be about 10 to 20 years after 5. I don't think that we've earned a time skip. I think that, like, Skyrim earned the time skip because we'd been in the Third Era for so long. I think that they wanted a bit of a refresher. But, yeah, I don't think that we've earned a time skip in any way, shape, or form in the Elder Scrolls, as far as Skyrim is concerned. It's been one game in the Fourth Era, we need a bit more. Unless they're counting... unless they're counting the mobile games, which, I really don't think count, because we've only had one with a concrete era in mind. I guess Legends kind of takes place in the Fourth Era as well. I'll give this to Astarion, considering that Shadowheart does not need it with her build. Varied culture, hectic world that started to solidify, Mages Guild fighters, etc. First Empire and Reman's are much better though. Yeah, I think that Reman's Empire is much more interesting.
Very well. What's inside?
Careful. There are traps about.
Go here. Also, welcome to the stream, Unveiled Arcana. Thank you for showing up.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, but yeah, that's all of the stuff that we need in the Gauntlet of Shar. I can't think of anything else we need to do in Act 2, to be honest with you. We killed the Thorms, we woke up Art Cullen, not that we can really do anything with him. Lever handle, cool. Did you see the lore books discussing that Alessia was most likely a prisoner? You mean a prisoner as opposed to a slave specifically? Like she was more of a prisoner of war? I have not seen those lore books. Okay, what else do we have to do? I guess we should kill some people in Moonrise, right? Moonrise Tower. We should kill Disciple Zarel. Also, if you guys need to stretch your back or your legs at any point right now, go for it. No metaphysical prisoner like the main character. Okay, here's my hot take on that. I think Bethesda did not intend anything with the prisoner trope. I think it's a lot like how in Fallout they're like, oh yeah, you're a vault dweller every time. It's just a pattern that they like to indulge in because they're kind of weak in the ideas department. But I do find the prisoner theory interesting in Elder Scrolls. But I don't really think that it has a whole lot of like actual substance to it, I guess. Given like that the writers for Bethesda just probably wouldn't actually indulge in that type of thing, but no, I have not seen that that theory. I think also like the fans, Bethesda fans, put in more effort into interpreting the games than the actual people that work at Bethesda do. Okay, Astarion is finally at a fair relationship with me. Oh, we should long rest because now Raphael will show up and help us out, right? But let's go do the quest here first. Raj Oblodra.
Just a pinch of. Raj, I'd like to offer my services, if you're willing.
Sure.
With one drop, I can brew a rather. We can learn exactly what that means together. Just there we are.
Let's
Or then
do it.
Oh, don't worry.
Oh, I assume he belongs to you. I'm sure. Good. To feel. I'll leave. It's not. Can't you talk some sense into your obstinate charge?
I'm sorry. Are you? Because there's something wrong with her blood. I can smell it from here. It's rank. Easy for you to say. Darling,
Okay, so we're gonna gaslight him into biting her neck, which I don't really care to indulge in.
Welcome back, true soul.
We'll trade with her now. And I remember she has some pretty decent... Oh, the Ring of Free Action. The Risky Ring. Yeah, those are supremely important. I can't believe I didn't get those already. That's only 443. Wow, these rings are really good. Totally forgot about these.
Come back.
Let's see if we can steal them with Astarion.
Quick step.
So we'll have Shadowheart cast Guidance on him. It's not really a theory, Sothasil discusses it in the Clockwork City, Free Will, etc. Yeah, but you gotta remember the Clockwork... Do you mean the ESO Clockwork City? Because you gotta remember that was made after all this established lore already, and it's also not made by Bethesda Game Studios. Just think about the intention of the people who made it. That's all that I'm saying. I enjoyed the mystery with the Dwemer, but I wonder if they will add anything to it or have them return in a future game. I think it would be cool if they had them return. I know a lot of people don't think it would be cool, but I enjoy the idea of it. The book, The Nine Corsications, hints that Alessia was a prisoner. I think something else did too. Well, I mean, she definitely is a prisoner in the sense that she was a slave. Like, that much is at least obvious for sure. Okay, I bet we can steal that. Yeah, we get a 17. Okay, we got that too. The rest of the shit free. -2, -3. I don't really need a planar binding scroll, considering that I've already got plenty. We'll just steal more food, that way we don't have to ever worry about this again. We'll steal this and this. But I guess I should read the 9 Corsications at some point. We'll steal her die. Got a 20 on that? Wow. How much on this one? 11, 14. $15 to steal all of her gold back. There's a lot of one-time concepts and tests that we as fans latch onto. Yeah. I mean, we're all starving for lore or something interesting in this series, right? So we kind of cling on to whatever is thrown towards us. I mean, I think it's fun to believe in the prisoner theory. I just don't think it's something that Bethesda officially ever thought of when they were initially conceiving the series. Like, everyone knows, right, that Arena was not even intended to be like an Elder Scrolls game necessarily. They just sort of continued writing lore until they were like, well, this is like its own thing now. We need to make a name for it. But yeah, Elder Scrolls was not ever pre-planned or anything that was intended to be made. That's why, like, even in Daggerfall, by the second game, you're not a prisoner in that game. You're an agent. The only way that you're trapped as a prisoner in Daggerfall is that you're working for a government agency. Arena was supposed to be a bunch of dungeons and nothing more. Exactly. So, I mean, by the second game, they'd already broken the prisoner theory trope, which is kind of why I don't really think that it holds much ground. Oh, she has no gold. Okay. Shezarines was something that was overblown. They did touch on that again recently, I think. Yeah, Shezar is a topic that hasn't really been touched on again in quite some time.
Welcome back.
We'll trade our blood for a potion.
Do you know of any other true souls willing to aid my research, though?
Well, we'll get some blood from Will, because I think the human potion's very good, isn't it?
Should you be interested, I have a particular offer I'd like to make. With one drop, I can brew a rather potent potion for you. There we are.
Okay, human versatility.
Long way to go still.
Let's get the elven one.
Should you be interested, I have a... With one drop, there we are.
Half elven, my bad.
Don't touch me.
I don't know if Astarion can do it.
Welcome back, Truce. With one drop, there we are.
Okay.
Alive, so that's progress.
Wasn't originally intended. It grew to be intentional after Morrowind and Oblivion. Again, I'd have to look more into it, I suppose, but I don't know. I don't really watch Tess YouTube, as I've said before. Noble Elven Blood grants you an additional 10 movement speed, dark vision, and you can't be charmed until your next long rest. That's pretty good. What did we get from Shadowheart? Upon consumption, you and your surrounding allies gain HP equal to your con score. Oh, regain HP. Okay, that's not that's not very good. Mundane Pluckiness grants you proficiency in all skills until the next long rest due to the wily resourcefulness now bubbling within it. Gotcha. I really love the lore, but I don't have much interest in lore outside of non-mobile only Bethesda produced games and DLCs for those games. So you don't really have interest in non-mobile only. What do you mean by non-mobile only? My brain is having a hard time wrapping around that phrasing. Like, because Legends is not it's not only mobile, right? The only games that are only mobile are actually completely non-canon, basically. in a lot of the stuff that they represent. Like Blades has some stuff that's like tangentially canon, but they also have a bunch of bullshit going on in that game that doesn't make any sense. And then Castles is completely not canon at all, as far as I'm concerned. So with the 3 test games, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. That are mobile. In concept, you needn't be a literal prisoner. It's more that you are a person that understands that they are a prisoner in the way the world operates and its existence. It kind of sounds like my prisoner theory for Elden Ring a little bit, where the definition of prisoner is very loose. Essentially someone who's trapped. Okay, so what we want to do next is assassinate Disciple Zarel. So we'll go do that.
Alright, what now?
Oh, and we got all that cool shit from her, so we should equip some of that. The Fairy Fire and Hunter's Mark and True Strike thing. That's very interesting. Ooh, and Guiding Bolt. Wow. Maybe Will could have that. Because he's not really using the Haste Helm. Ring of Free Action is also super good. The Risky Ring is very good too. This could be very good for Astarion. And in fact, we could actually take off the Smuggler's Ring in favor of that. So the Killer's Sweetheart and the Risky Ring seem good for him. Because now he will always have advantage on attack rolls. Now he's not proficient in medium armor, so that's unfortunate, but we just won't do that. Ring of Free Action can go on Shadowheart, because her rings are terrible. What else did we get? Thunderskin Cloak. It's better than this, I guess. So we'll put that on. And I suppose this can go to Gale, because it's a wizard-ish item. And this can go to Karlach. What I meant is I only care about the main titles, including Redguard and Battlespire. Couldn't think of the moment of how to word it properly. No, you're good. I don't know. Maybe I've had too many alcoholic beverages tonight, but I don't think so. I think I'm still in my right mind, mostly. You don't got the healing ring from Volo. How do you get a healing ring from Volo? I do not have a healing ring from Volo. I will tell you that much.
Where am I needed?
Oops.
Well, it's a rundown bearing the weight of centuries sort of grand. The Orthon is nothing. I'm glad you had your fun then.
A hero at heart. Toning things down.
Yeah, I know who Volo is. Volo the Bard in Act 1. You can buy it. See, I did not know until recently that you could click on, like, the shop button in the bottom right corner and activate merchant shops. I didn't know that was an option, so that's probably why. Okay, so do we have Sharpshooter active? We do. Yeah, we should be able to sneak attack Disciple Zarel. I'll do Executioner. And
violence isn't tolerated in these parts, unless it's required to deal with a criminal like you.
we'll do a Paralyzing Crit. And then we'll go over here. And we'll get her with this. Do a level 1 Divine Smite. We'll attack her again. Nope, don't need to waste another smite.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
Cool. We'll take all of her items. We're encumbered now, but it's turn-based mode, so the game is basically on easy mode. We'll drop that, honestly, and drop that. Why does she have rotten food on her on her body? I will give this to Shadowheart, and I'll throw that back to camp. We should be able to instantly send everybody back outside of Moonrise. Smites won't auto-kill you here, thankfully, unlike the Temple of Shar. Yeah, I think on Honor mode, it is good to have everything on, like, an ask basis, though. Like, hey, ask me if this is what we want to do, you know. Very much despise ZeniMax as a company. I can't bring myself to even watch videos on ESO lore. Damn, that bad for you? I don't mind ESO that much. I mean, I like some of the stuff that they've done. And I do consider it canon, because ESO... I mean, they've said that it's canon in the past, but I don't know. It's definitely not, like, the most ideal lore in the world. Keep forgetting that Will has this robe on. Man, this robe is not very good for him with Armor of Agathis, right? At the beginning of your turn, the robe activates, granting them temp HP equal to their Charisma modifier. So that just destroys Armor of Agathis every single round, but it makes his Eldritch Blasts better. Interesting. Figured out the shop feature after you figured your whole first playthrough. See, I have 600 hours on this game, and I have not figured that out yet, so you're doing better than I am.
Better not be cursed.
Okay, so to level up, we need 600 XP. I bet we could kill this room. No problem. Oh, this door is broken down, though. 600 hours, nice. Yeah, I don't know if nice is the right word, but it's definitely something. Okay. How many parasites do we have? We've got one from Zrel that we could use. Yeah, I don't really need any of these other things. Like, the charm thing I always feel like is automatically resisted by people. Okay, we're gonna just take this guy out for the XP.
You attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that.
Get his ass, he's surprised now. And I think he's dead. Oh, there's a guy over by the door, though. Damn, forgot about you.
Now they see me 2 steps at a time.
Okay, it looks like I can see him, right? Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Okay, can I still see him is the question. Yeah, we got disadvantage though. That's fine. Oh, that was Shadowheart. Oops, I meant to do that on me. Okay, we baned him. Real gamer hours, it really is. 11:26 p.m. where I'm at. That's gamer hours. Okay, he's got Death Sword, right? So we'll...
No holding back.
Honestly, yeah, just do that.
Coming through.
Now he's knocked back further. Should be able to get that sneak attack. And now he's at 1 HP, actually. And can we do a little bit of Sacred Flame here? Easy. A little bit of food. Don't get me wrong, a friend got me the base game for sale for PS4 many, many years ago, but to this day, you still need PS Plus to play that on console? Really? I thought BG3 had only been out for like a year.
One day I'll catch a break.
Or are you talking about... Oh, ESO. ESO. Gotcha. Yeah. I know that a lot of people, one of their biggest criticisms with ESO is that they feel like they need to have the subscription in order to play it. I don't agree, as someone who's played that game without the subscription for many, many years. But I do totally agree, because I've owned the subscription before, and they do free weekends with the subscription to kind of get you hooked on it. But I don't think that you need ESO Plus to make ESO playable. I just think that it enhances the experience a lot. Like, a lot.
Enjoy the view. This feels like it stretch all the way to the Sea of Swords in a clear.
Yeah, we're gonna have Will actually do the conversation here, because I don't want to lose my Paladin oath here.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
We'll do...
Authority.
Cargo's important. Another look can't do any harm. 22. Oh yeah, you don't need to apologize for lingering on any kind of conversation or anything like that. It's all good. Now I would like to kill these people and keep their loot intact. So I don't want to knock them off the side necessarily, because like their armor is really good to sell. But also, I mean, we got 20,000 gold, so I don't really think we need to be that worried. So this is fine with me. Another one down. Exit turn-based. Any of these Zent crates that you see are going to have something nice in them, by the way.
I can't waste any more time.
Same time zone here. Nice.
With haste.
I also think the base game and expansions are overpriced for what they offer, but I live a very frugal life. Now, they are very overpriced. I totally agree. I mean, every single DLC in ESO is kind of predatory. I think their last like fair DLC was Somerset, but that's just me. Okay, can we... Oh, 80% chance, but we don't push him that far. So we'll have Will do it. Shout out Will. The Eldritch King. We got a level up there. Stealth failed. I still don't think anyone's actually noticed us. So we'll do this. I'm not even going to level up these guys because I would like to level up everybody all at once. But now this guy's not over here, so we can just kill this dude.
Violence isn't tolerated.
And again, we just swap off of him while he's in that conversation, and we kill him through other means. There we go. Everybody's got a level up now. I'm just a poor bastard without internet. I live vicariously through others and UESP. Yeah, you're kind of, like, I wouldn't say you're missing out on much by skipping ESO. Like, as much as I...
Been discovered.
Black screen?
You're accused of being the cause of death.
Oh wow, they found the corpse and they're accusing me of death. This is what I'm talking about, Bethesda. I'm sure we can straighten this out for 50 gold. Wow. Okay. Well, we always have advantage now, so just do that. And this.
This is my time.
We always have advantage on Astarion, I should say. Okay, with Sacred Flame hitting, I bet we can kill this person. Well, we do need to hit a 19. That's kind of asking a lot. Whoa! We got him because... because this right here, Cold a Weak, is insane. When you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your maximum, or than your number of evolved Illithid powers, it dies, and all nearby creatures take 1 to 4. So we've got 5. So because we got it down to 5 HP, Cold a Weak activated. Crazy ability. Send to camp. This Acolyte. Send that stuff to camp. Cold a Weak was your favorite? Yeah, Cold a Weak is so good. Giving them a hand with their short journey off a tall cliff, yeah. Well, if they're gonna stand right next to the cliff, I might as well oblige, right? Okay, Freedom of Movement is a pretty difficult, or a pretty good spell. Polymorph is also a pretty good spell. One funny thing you can do with Polymorph, because it turns creatures into a sheep, is you can take that sheep then and you can throw it off of a cliff and you can kill enemies very easily with Polymorph. Don't know if I want to use Polymorph for one of my spell slots though. I do like having Dimension Door. I think it can be very helpful, especially with what we're going to be dealing with soon with the Catherick fight. Snap an ally out of any stun. Difficult terrain can't slow them down. They can't be magically paralyzed or restrained, but they can be physically paralyzed. So that's something to keep in mind. And what are the other things we have? Greater invisibility. Yeah, I don't think greater invisibility is that good for us. Confusion is also pretty good. I think we'll maybe take that. Throwing sheep to their deaths, yeah. It's very funny. Maybe when we have more level 4 spell slots, but this is our first... Or no, this is our second level 4, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe we'll replace a spell, because we're not using, like, Thunder Wave, for instance, at all. We're not really using Charm Person, so we'll get rid of that. And maybe we'll put on Polymorph. Why not? You were a Sorlock, Draconic Sorcerer, and Great Old One. You had all the Illithid powers. You looked at someone and they just died, essentially. Yeah. That's pretty much how it goes when you have every single Illithid power. We now have Infiltration Expertise. I think it could be time to swap over to a Ranger. We gain access to medium armor and shields at this point. But we would want maybe a few more levels in Ranger, so we'll just keep on with the Rogue for now, but we can respec Astarion at camp, and we can make him a Gloomstalker Ranger with the Risky Ring. Shadowheart, Cleric level 9. I think she gets access, yeah, level 5 spells now. Once we get to level 6 spells, we're really going to be insane, but level 5 spells are still good. Insect Plague is quite fun, but I think Flame Strike's better. And Freedom of Movement is something that I kind of just like to have prepared. I was thinking about taking it on my Bard, obviously. It's funny that I'm not into the meta of pushing enemies off cliffs, but Barrelmancy, that's your meta. I have so many barrels back at camp, and I have not pushed into them at all yet. Okay, Will is now up to level 5 spells, and we can either get Telekinesis, Hold Monster, which could be quite good, Paralyze a creature, it can't move or react, attacks from within 3 meters are always crits, Dominate Person. Honestly, with the, I'm guessing Hold Monster does not work against the Avatar of Merkle, because that's what really all of this is leading up to, is the Avatar of Merkle fight. If we have Telekinesis, we don't have to have those gloves to use Telekinesis anymore. And telekinesis, again, is kind of insane because you can just throw enemies off of cliffs with it, and once per turn you can use telekinesis again without expending a spell slot for 10 turns after casting this, so long as you don't get bumped out with concentrations saving throw. So, telekinesis seems to be pretty good to me. And, I mean, we could always swap out one of our other spells, too. Conjure Elemental seems very good. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to go with. Armor of Shadows could be good because we're not wearing armor right now with this setup, so we could automatically get our AC up to 13. Yeah, this seems fine, though. This seems totally okay. I could swap some stuff out, though. I mean, I guess Armor of Agathis, I don't want to get rid of that, but if I'm going to be using this armor piece for the rest of the game, then maybe Armor of Shadows does make some sense. Collected so many barrels, you barely use them, though. Average RPG experience, saving things and not using them. Yeah. I cannot recommend unofficial 5e version of tests. The fans that made it did phenomenal. Yeah, I believe it. The fans are generally more talented than, maybe not more talented, but generally more caring than the people who actually make the games. I'm going to do Minion of Chaos for Will. I think that's fine.
No one stopped me yet.
Okay, and then one thing that we want to make sure that we do. We'll send this to camp. We'll click on the Zent shipping crate.
A wave of sick familiarity radiates from one barrel amidst the cargo. Tadpoles, sleeping and scarcely aware, but echoing yours 100-fold.
There's so many. Enough for an army of mindless slaves.
Well, we'll reach out tadpole to tadpole, I suppose. Ooh, exactly a 14. That's what I like to see.
A pattern of blank minds, newly born. They carry only a bare shred of memory, inherited from something older. A sleep of centuries. The birth and destruction of a settlement above forming only background noise to the dream. Until something descended down into the darkness, and the dreamer awoke.
These tadpoles came from beneath the tower. If we use them, we'll deny the cultists of their power.
Cool. So I think what you do is you pick this up. Yep, so we gained 2 tadpoles from that. And I'm going to send this Zent shipping crate to camp. We'll see if we can do anything about that. But yeah, we gained some extra tadpoles. Again, I don't really want to use these until we evolve our Illithid powers. Which is going to make us ugly as fuck, but that's okay. When my cousin and I fought Ketheric for the first time, he one turn clapped my cousin, knocked down, killed. Cousin was too hasty and ran in. He learned the folly of his ways. Yeah, that's the thing that I'm trying to avoid with Ketheric. So when I beat Honor Mode the first time, I remember my hardest fights were Ketheric Thorm, Counselor, or Inquisitor, I guess, Inquisitor Wargaz was one of my hardest ones. Who else was very difficult? Oh, Orin. Orin was actually way tougher than I thought that she would be on Honor Mode. And oh, the dragon at the bottom of the at the end of Will's quest. the dragon at the end of Will's quest. Was very difficult for me. And then the final fight, of course, was actually way harder than I thought that it would be. Yeah, Answer, that's his name. Who else? I felt there were a few more Act 3 fights that gave me a bit of a challenge. But other than that, my honor mode experience was pretty tame. But Ketheric is definitely a big gatekeeper to get into Act 3. So we want to make sure we're... I want to say level 10. I think you can get to level 10 before you fight Ketheric. We just have to be very smart about this. And so we need to get the Night Song. Unfortunately, Halsin died on this playthrough, for those of you who have not been keeping up with everything. And because Halsin died, we can't do any of the Thaniel stuff. And the Thaniel stuff is actually so important to getting up to level 10, because there's so much XP in all of the Thaniel content in Act 2. There are still a fair few things we haven't done over on the eastern side of the map, so we could go do a few of those by TPing back to Last Light, but our XP is going to be hurting quite a bit. Yeah, Halsin died. yeah, Halsin died in the Goblin camp. He got he got crit by Dror Ragzlin, and the crit hit him so hard that it pushed him immediately out of bear form, and then he got hit one more time by Dror Ragzlin's extra attack, and he just instantly died. I have a full recap on my YouTube channel. Let me try to find it here. I should be pinning that in chat, actually. So let me do that really quick. Copy the link. Go here. And we'll say link to Act 1 recap. And then that should be pinned. There we go. Yeah, I don't think we can get to level 10 either, but I do think we have some nefarious options for how to get to level 10. We could go back, for instance, into Act 1 and we could kill the Myconid colony. That could give us some XP. We could go back and kill a few of the druids at the Druid Grove. That could give us a little bit of extra XP. So, not really my favorite methods, but definitely a possibility. Maybe you could get it by maybe even killing the people in the Zent hideout and everyone not important in Act 1. Yep, exactly. We did kill everyone in the Zent hideout already, but we could kill a lot of people that are not essential in Act 1. So that might be the way to go. We would break our oath again, of course, but it's okay. Can we still do the Thaniel stuff over here, though? Can we do the Thaniel boss fight? I've never tried to do this without having Halsin alive, because usually Halsin, honestly, outside of my Dark Urge playthrough, Halsin's always survived for me, so this is kind of a new one. Play you a little song.
Not that kind of playing, silly. I want to play a game. It'll be really fun. Let me show you.
You want to play? Fine.
Alright, find me, and you win.
Okay, let's begin. Well, it looks like he's over here, and we have the See Invisibility Eye, so should be fine. There we go. Found him.
I win! I win!
You were too good for me.
Let's play again.
No, I'm finished. Okay, so he's going to summon some stuff. I have done this before. And these things, they're not actually weak to... Oh, Daddy and Mummy and Doggy get summoned. Okay.
What should I do?
I guess I must have done this on Dark Urge before.
Onward.
That. How are we doing over here on Daddy and Mummy? Lots of resistances, but only 13 AC, so not too bad. We'll just try to kill the dog. Yeah, easy. Won't you break your oath if you respec into another class, right? That's true. If I respec, it would be a lot cheaper. We could just respec into something crazy broken. But that's a very good point. Okay, we'll focus on Daddy. Strongest Daddy ever. But yeah, being level 10 is something that I would like. I'd like to be level 10 by the time we fight Ketheric. We could also, I don't like this option, but we could also kill Isabel and have Last Light be destroyed. But then we wouldn't have Roland, and I actually really do want to see Roland's fight, or Roland's quest out to the end on this playthrough. I don't know why, but I really do want to see it. There's a lot of XP available inside of the Mind Flayer colony as well, which is something that should be thought of when we're talking about this. Can we see him? We can technically see him. Okay, 35, nice.
Despite everything.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Your soul is in good hands.
Thankfully, everything in Act 2 does actually give decent XP for killing it, so. Why is Shadow, or why is Will sleeping? Did I miss something?
I'll do it my way.
I'll strike you down.
Concentrate. Heading there.
7 damage. And Sacred Flame feels like it doesn't ever do as much as it should. Something I want to try is if you kill everyone in Moonrise before the Night Song, does more... No, I've actually done that before. Fun fact. If you kill everyone in Moonrise, people do not respawn. It makes the fight way easier, which is something I'm planning to do before we do the Moonrise fight, is to kill all of the enemies before we actually do the fight with Jaheira. It makes the game so much easier. That's why I killed Disciple Zarel too. Makes the game so much easier. Okay, goodbye, Mommy.
No, don't leave me.
Hey.
You weren't supposed to find me. You weren't supposed to win.
Don't be a sore loser. Let's play again.
Good idea. You're smarter than some playmates I've had. They always tried to leave before I was done with. Try to find me again. But my family will be looking for you at the same time.
Oh shit.
I don't need any attention right now.
Well, I found him.
Don't waste a step.
I'm just gonna exit turn-based mode. Yeah, I found your ass. You're over here. Hey, I see you.
My hand slipped.
I pickpocket him? Oh, he's got a ring? What the fuck? Sleight of hand failed. Hold on, he's got a ring. What if we take the ring? What the fuck? Hey, found you.
I win. I always win in the end. You did better than most, though, so I'll let you go. Here, second prize. You'll need it.
He gave me a ruby ring. We managed to beat Oliver at his own game. He gave us a prize for finding him. Okay. Stealing from a child, SMH. Dude, it's like stealing candy from a baby. It's easy. Honestly, I'm surprised that more people aren't stealing candy from babies. When a foe fails a saving throw against one of your spells or actions, they gain mental fatigue for 2 turns. This is actually a good ring. I think this should go on to Shadowheart. I believe I've run this on Shadowheart before, actually, because I use Spirit Guardian so much. We could also do this on Will, because I use Hunger of Hadar quite a bit. I think Hunger of Hadar is going to be better. So we'll take off the Warding Ring. We'll put that on. And Shadowheart can stay immune to electric damage, or resistant to electric damage for now, but I would like to find her a better ring as well. Stealing from a Fae, even worse. Can we kill... Okay, I'm very confused here about the Thaniel thing. Like, I understand that Halsin's quest is about finding balance between Oliver and Thaniel. But, can we... Like, what if we kill Oliver? If we kill Oliver, would that set Thaniel free? Oh, he has a legendary action. Once per round, Oliver can spend a legendary action to summon the Wasting Queen in an area after a summoned shadow is slain. Any creatures within this miasma of childlike terror are silenced and take 3 to 24 necrotic damage every time they enter or start their turn inside. So it's a bit like Hunger of Hadar. It's a bit like that.
Sharp as ever.
Wow. Crazy. Okay, well, I guess we'll just kind of keep him intact for now until I know a little bit more about that. But we do have the quest for He Who Was, right? Or He Who Knows, or whatever that edgy guy's name is. We can go do that. We've got a small little combat with some of those guys that do the garrote wire thing. So we've got some stuff to do in the Shadow Cursed lands yet. And honestly, guys, it's Friday. Like, I'm having a good time playing. I don't know how much longer we're going to stay up, but I'm anticipating quite a while, so. I'd like to get into the Mind Flayer ship by the end of this stream. And maybe take on the Avatar of Merkel. Okay, so He Who Was, I think, is up north a little bit more. No idea, the whole area is filled with insta-death shadow. You could probably look it up. Yeah, intact. Yeah. I just feel like with Halsin being dead, there's such a huge chunk of this game that's missing. And I don't know if that's by design necessarily, or if that's like, hey, there's a way around this for people who think about it, like to kill Thaniel, or to kill Oliver and save Thaniel, but I don't know. Seems a little suspect to me. Killing a child might not be the way to go, you know. Also, if I killed a child, I'd probably be off of my oath, and then when we go into the fight, I would be Oathbreaker. But I wouldn't have any of the benefits of Oathbreaker because I would be, I would not have talked to the Oathbreaker Knight yet, and I think that's a prereq for getting those abilities. I'm also about ready to get Karlach for this next fight, because we want to fight the big kind of Unga Bunga thing. We all failed our perceptions, though, against these guys. Can we get closer? Like, I think if we get close enough, we're... Yeah. Shadow Curse Needleblight. And these guys are plants, right? Yeah. Hmm. What are their resistances like? They're necrotic resistant. I'm gonna grab Karlach because she has the... She has the Executioner's Battle Axe, and I think that's going to do wonders against these guys. Although Lae'zel might be a better recipient of that. Although Lae'zel has the Soulbreaker Greatsword, so I think Karlach might be a little bit better of an option here. That's another one, actually. This fight with the plants nearly killed me on my honor mode run the first time. Let's go talk to Karlach. A random language bit I learned from a friend. Mind flayers are called
It's like this place wants to be
azotementes in Spanish. Azotementes. Mentes must be mind then, right?
Looks like your troops all trooped up.
Who do we want to
I need send
replace
someone
here?
packing if you want me to join.
I guess we'll take Astarion out.
Excellent.
Azotar is to whip, from what I heard. Okay, so that would be to flay. Yeah, so Mentes would be mind. I love Spanish so much. I wish I spoke Spanish. Okay, what do we get here? Brutal crit. You've trained to strike swift and true. When you land a crit, you roll extra damage die as well as the normal additional crit die. Nice. I do think Karlach, I mean, she's not like the best party member that we've got access to, but like, she's pretty damn good. Still. She's got the Jolt Shooter, or the Titan String Bow. Okay. Oops. She's got the Titan String Bow, the Exterminator's Axe. Like, I don't think this combat could go that wrong, could it? Famous last words, right? But I don't think it could go that wrong. Honestly, I don't even need aid for Karlach. She's got 95 HP. We'll be okay. I will use my Lay on Hands on Will, because he's only missing 6 HP. So we'll just go fix him right on up real quick.
How much further can I go?
Setting up red flags, are we? Yeah. Look, it wouldn't be fun if everything was super pre-planned, right?
Why night orchids?
Well, isn't it enough that they're beautiful? They remind me of some place. A place I can't quite remember. But I think I was happy there, wherever it was. Sorry, I'm being silly.
You're cute.
I love Karlach. So great. Okay, so we got the first hit in on these guys. It's one Needle Blight. Oh, I forgot they all explode and shit. Okay.
Follows me
So
everywhere.
this is not even the Needle Blight fight that I was worried about, by the way. I should do I should rage. There are quite a few Needle Blights though, aren't there? Getting some Karlach X Shart there, wholesome. I love I really do think Karlach is like probably the companion I would align with most. If that makes sense. Or at least the one that in reality I would like the most. Okay, so we can get this guy off the edge, and this guy can take maybe some fall damage. He's not off the edge. Dang. Well, you know what we can do? 7 damage, not too bad. But we can push this guy off the edge, can't? What? I saw the red beam there after I clicked attack. Okay, we'll keep Karlach there. Maybe Will could do... It's not really going to do anything. Oh well. We're going to get away from the rest of these guys. Who is the companion you haven't romanced in this playthrough? We actually just romanced for the first time last session, we romanced Shadowheart, and I've actually never done Shadowheart's romance. I've done everyone else's almost, all the females, and I've done Gale's romance as well on a playthrough, where my character was gay. But I've never done a playthrough with Shadowheart, so yeah.
Battle favors the fearless.
Talk to me.
Okay. Shard has a good romance, super wholesome. That's good. I mean, I've heard great things about Shadowheart's romance, but I think I've talked a few times about this. Like, Shadowheart just genuinely pissed me off my first playthrough. I was very turned off by her because she was just very, like, secretive and wouldn't tell me anything about herself, and I was like, you know what? Screw you. Okay, there's that. I'll walk over here. Also, if you listen to this music, does this remind you guys of Pillars of Eternity at all, for those of you who have played it? Oh, it just died out, but it's like the I don't know. Kind of reminds me of Pillars a little bit. Feels like there might have been some inspiration, at least. Real recognizes real, after all. Take a shot at this Shadow-Cursed Vine Blight. We get a crit? Nice, he's frightened now.
Where do I go from here? Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Okay. We saved against the Constrict. That's awesome. That's the power of Karlach, baby. Bumps in the dark. Wow, what is that? Conquer 3 combat encounters in the Shadow-Cursed Lands. Cool.
No time to rest.
I posted a Shart meme in the Discord. Okay, I'll have to take a look at it. Shart's romance scene was so scuffed when my cousin did it shortly after release. They were looking away from each other, complimenting each other. Well, I mean, that's just classic. Sounds great. There are quite a few combat encounters left in Act 2, from what I remember, though. And it's mostly stuff in the Shadow-Cursed Lands with, like, Vine Blights and stuff. But I guess I'm the de facto chest opener now. Do we ever get a bump up to Jack of all trades, or... Oh, we do. Because our proficiency increased. Cool. We only rolled an 8. That's crazy. I miss Astarion already. Okay, take that. By looking, I mean facing completely opposite of each other. Also, Shart's hair color glitched back too. Nice. Do you guys, are you guys white hair Shadowheart gang, or are you guys dark hair Shadowheart gang? Okay, yeah, he's up here. He's fucking psycho. I guess I can grant Bardic Inspiration. I've not actually... Oh.
You affect the murdered lie silent.
I always seek justice for the wronged.
Yet they died because of her.
And we should seek revenge on her behalf.
Through it, I can
Hardly a fair trial. You've already decided her guilt. Why?
Will you take it?
I will.
Go.
Blah blah blah. Yeah, I should be dishing out some Bardic Inspiration though, shouldn't I? Because then I can take a short rest, and it'll all come back to me. Black hair contrast looks good, but the white hair... Selûnite Shard is a mentally happy and healthy Shard. Yeah. I would agree. She finally, like, fixes herself a little bit. Can't give Bardic Inspiration to self. We'll just do a short rest here and then we'll finish this quest up. I don't think this guy has a legendary action. And again, I'm not really that scared of him. Oh, he's a traitor? What? Dude. Look at how my life has opened up by finding this button. I now know that he has a few items. Here, take it.
We have it. Her lies.
I did romance with almost everyone except Shadowheart. I wanted to romance her, but it was so complex that she approves some stuff and disapproves other stuff. Yeah, she's very much a closed book until you get to know her a little bit, and then she opens up a bit more.
I will force her to face and you will be the judge. Make her beg.
Okay. We're gonna just skip through this.
The Dark Justicia promised she was gonna
This is a very cool quest, by the way.
She never said stop.
You're a classic tale of cowardice. Were you a character in the tale of mine, I would kill you off immediately. Or we could say... We could have him stab herself. Dark Justiciar the Dark Justiciar is to blame. 32.
What? Put here and thank.
Shadowheart disapproves. Okay, we're gonna fight this guy. And we all go before him, so he should actually die. Get our rage off. This guy's not a plant, so unfortunately we won't be dealing extra damage to him, but we did hit a crit with Karlach, so if we look at that damage here that we generated, it was 15 from the 2d12 slashing, which is pretty bad, plus 5 strength, plus 3 from rage, plus 5 from 1d12 slashing with the brutal crit. So, not too bad, but could have been much better. Go like this. And for me, we'll go next. One. We missed. Not doing too hot, but it's okay. Honestly, because we're going to be taking a long rest at some point here. That's what I meant, doing some good stuff makes her disapproval. It's because we were saying that a Dark Justiciar was the one who was at fault. I think that's what really got her there. Oh, weapon dropped. I didn't know that would happen. That sucks. Man, Sword of Screams and Blood of Lathander. Okay, well you're dead. And, oops. You should be dead. Man, maybe I should have had Karlach in this party as a mainstay the whole time. Pick back up the Sword of Screams. Just to re-equip that real quick. But yeah, we're still not in the good Shadowheart era. She's still kind of committed to being horrible.
Been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
Okay, can I swap over to Shadowheart, please? Thank you. Weird. Well, anyway, we'll pick up the Blood of Lathander. Goated item. It's crazy how this weapon is Act 1, and it's like one of the best weapons that you can have. If not only for the passive effect that it gives you. Like, on long rest, when your hit points are reduced to 0, you regain 2 to 12 HP. Allies within 12 meters also regain 1 to 6 HP. This plus her Wapura's Crown, when healing another, the wearer gains 1 to 6 HP, plus being a life cleric is just ridiculous, dude. I mean, we could give her the the Periapt of Wound Closure, and then she would instantly regain 12 HP as well, which would be really good. But I kind of like me having this a little bit better because I think I'm a much more valuable party member than she is at the end of the day. We'll search Madeline. She's got some booze on her. Madeline's ledger we'll pick up again. He Who Was, this is just all the stuff that we could have bought off of him, but we slaughtered him. So that works. Silver tray. Black oleander. And I think we can find a night orchid for Shadowheart somewhere in... Yeah, it's like right up here, isn't it? Yeah, it's right there. Shadowheart wants to be edgy and evil so hard, but she just isn't. Yeah. Yep. I've seen the... There's the meme that's like... Let me see if I can find it, honestly. Where is that? Yeah, right here. I'm going to share my screen with you guys. Where do I go for that? I think we do this one. Nope. Oh yeah, this one. This meme right here. So we don't need to go to Reddit. We'll just open it in a new tab. Yeah. So Will, there's kindness, or in kindness there's evil. Shadowheart, in evil there's kindness. Gale, of course we have the balance. Karlach, then there's pure good. And then this bitch shows a story in just full black. Big fan of this meme. I think it checks out. Let's see. Close that back up though. But yeah, quite like that one. Okay. Grab the night orchid for her.
You know, I've been catching myself smiling more lately. I think that's
What about my favorite frog girl, Lae'zel? Lae'zel's my favorite frog girl too, gotta be honest with you. Remember when you told me night orchids were your favorite flower?
Rings a bell? Why?
It just so happens. I have one right here.
Oh, hells. You didn't pick that by hand, did you? They're deadly poisonous.
I have seen this.
They're safe. And beautiful. Thank you.
I've seen this before because I got
Don't have anything to give you in return, I'm afraid.
I got all of the achievements for this game, and one of them is giving her a night orchid, I believe, so that's why I've seen this before, but I wasn't actually romancing her. I just had talked to her enough to know that night orchids were her favorite. I'm going to say I'm sure you'll come up with something in time.
We'll see. Give me a while to put my imagination to work.
You and I were something special. I think I want to talk about it.
Very serious of you. But go ahead.
How are you faring?
Well, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't been dwelling on becoming a Dark Justiciar. Perhaps seeing the power of Shah unleashed on that land is keeping the thought in my mind. But don't worry. I still have plenty of room for you in both mind and heart.
Yeah, I want to talk about all that's happened to us so far.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Oh, no, I've already done this. Okay, never mind. We're going to leave the conversation. Oh, item received, night orchid, what? Okay. Bazel's great. I did get scared for a second the first time I gave her the night orchid, yeah. Me too. She did act it fairly well, yeah, she does. Not a grave over here, okay. Was that a Kronk impression? Maybe it was.
Probably an animal's doing.
More of a just general Patrick Warburton impression. Damn, I wish we had a Astarian here to open this chest. That'd be great. This game has some of the best voice acting ever, honestly. It really does. All the voice actors are killing it. I should have had Astarian die at the crash, and then when you can revivify him and hear him say like, no, no, no! There won't be a next time! Shit's so funny, dude. Forgot the guy's name, but I know who you were mimicking. Didn't want to sound like an idiot. Yeah, Patrick Warburton. He's so good. His voice is so good. Black Oleander, we'll take this. How much more XP do we need? We need 12,000. There's a bunch of mind flayers we can fight inside of the Myconid ship. Myconid ship, inside of the mind flayer colony. Okay, I need to get rid of some stuff, clearly. Let's send this gold over to Shadowheart. Cycle by weight. Send that back to camp. All the food back to camp. 64 potions of healing. Backpack, back to camp. Another alchemy pouch. I'll give that to Will. Back to camp. I think all of these can go to Gale. And that still doesn't really free up a whole lot of weight, but oh well. Actually getting kind of tired, so I suppose I need, I suppose I'm heading to sleep. Love the stream. Good night all. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for talking. Very, very much appreciated. Hope you have a good night. We'll just extract those. I kind of dislike Astarian for being evil, since I'm always so lawful good and trying to help everyone, but I always need him for stealing. Yeah, so my first playthrough was completely... I mean, I wouldn't say that it was lawful good necessarily, but it was very, very close to lawful good. Like, I played very, very... very nicely with everybody. The RP for my character was that I was a drow. I was a Seldaran drow who had escaped from the Underdark, and my whole motivation was convincing people to help me to get on my good side, so that way I could go back down into the Underdark and like breach a revolution for the Lothsworn drow. So I was just nice to everybody, and I tried to always broker peace to get as much allies as possible. And yeah, I hated Astarian. He was just an awful person. He really is an awful person, actually. But he's I've never done his romance before or gotten super close with his character, so it's something I need to do at some point, I suppose. Okay, there's a big fight somewhere with all of these shadow beings. Maybe it's up here. But we'll go this way and try to seek it out while we have Karlach with us. Yeah.
Better not be cursed.
That's Thaniel. The ox just up and died. It started choking out of nowhere and keeled over. We tried to pull the cart, but the ox knocked the wheel off when it went down. The thing is in splinters. The others want to grab what we can and keep going, but this place feels wrong. My skin is crawling, like something is watching us from the darkness. No one else is talking much, but I can tell they feel the same. Damn. Poor guy. Send all that to camp. For some reason, I can't open that chest.
This beast didn't go down without a fight.
Oh, this goblin guy's down here because we told him to kill himself. Okay. Will should be able to take care of him. He's only got 15 HP. Cool. Grants no XP, which is kind of fair, but also like not even one. Not even 1 XP. Damn, we suck.
Never wanted the easy path. Wonder if the gods are watching me. Let's see what you're hiding. That's curious. Don't burn yourself. You're not gonna like this, mate.
We got a crit. Rage. Just do a little bit more. Nice. Oh shit, I did not mean to end my turn. That was a mistake. Well, I guess we can do a Hunger of Hadar on... 3 of them now.
I won't give in.
The main thing is taking out this Shadow-Cursed Vine Blight. Honestly, I should put on Inquisitor's Might too. Okay, and we missed. Damn. I'll do another Spirit Guardians. Oh, he's immune. Nice. We should have something we can throw. Yeah, we got a knife. Well, we can throw the dagger at... I guess this one. Missed. But that's okay. Pull the weak, baby. Oh, there's another one? Jesus. Ooh, I am down. But we should be able to get back up. Nice. Malevia, or not Malevia, Karlak is back up. Oh, I didn't know we were in the Hunger of Vidar. We'll do Reckless.
Victor's path.
Cool. That leaves one enemy for us to fight. Easy.
Never a dull moment. Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. These things have stayed interesting.
Easy while you're down and everyone missing half HP. Look, that's easy on honor mode. That means you did it right.
What's in here? Moving ahead.
I mean, we really were in no danger that fight. Okay, Frost Prince. Seems like kind of a worthless necklace. Where's the big bad fight? Is it up here? I'm missing somewhere. Maybe it's over here? Oh, it's up here. Yeah, no, it's right up there. Southeast from last light. This one I do want to be at full HP for.
This is heavy. It's for a good cause.
So is there anything else I can do before I long rest? I think there is something I can do. Go back here. Go back to camp. Grab Gale instead of Karlak. Going to be utilizing Gale a bit more for his AoE stuff.
For the two of us.
I feel the weave growing more distant by the moment. Would that I could. Back in the...
We'll level him up, get him a 5th level spell, I think. We don't want to take Cloud Kill, by the way, because we have a scroll of Cloud Kill somewhere in this camp. And we can give that to him at any moment. So, yeah, we have access to these. I think I have a Cone of Cold spell too. Conjure Elemental. And Telekinesis are spells I'm pretty certain I don't have scrolls for. Everything else I think I have a scroll for. Let's actually check it out.
Salutations.
We'll see. Cloud Kill, right? Cone of Cold, yep. Confusion. These are both... Okay, Conjuration and Evocation. I think we'll just learn both of those. That seems about right. Okay, we do want to keep Ice Storm on. That's the main reason we grabbed this man.
Your Graven Guard's still alive, you reckon? He better be. Or I'm a dead man walking. Aren't we all? Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man.
So actually right down here is combat that we can do to get a little bit more XP. 12,077 for us to level up at this point.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Honestly, sometimes not being able to see the full game helps me out a little bit, because I can see the interiors of areas a little bit better. Opulent chest, yeah, we'll lockpick that. Nice. Penumbral armor will obscure the wearer gains a +3 to stealth checks. Wow. That's pretty good, actually. Okay, so there's a... I guess there's some silver stuff we can grab. But there's a root system we can latch onto here and go down.
Best be on my way.
And the main reason we want Gale, again, is for his AoEs. So we can do a pretty good Ice Storm, I would say, on these three, and I don't know what the way that they get out of this is. We also get a surprise round here. Because we're not really going to be using Gale, I'm fine with just doing a double Ice Storm, burning those spell slots right away.
Secrecy above all.
We'll send Shido Fart right into the fray. She's still stealthed, and then we'll just cast a Spirit Guardians at 4th level. Killed one of them. Use a will. Go. And I guess I'm in the fight now too.
Tale for the ages.
Breathe deep and move.
And we might as well burn some of our stuff, right? Slashing Flourish on you and you. Nice.
Don't get too close.
Can't quite hit a fireball, unfortunately. But we can hit a Misty Step with a bonus action. And then we can fireball. Nice.
No holding back. No time to waste.
Also, if you're curious how Gale has so much initiative, he has Alert plus the Gloves of Dexterity. So he's kind of stacked. Okay, he's saved. Just gonna kill this guy by jumping on him. Nice.
Best be on my way.
Always having that 2 acid damage on top of everything is very nice. Explains a lot. I did prefer to give him dual wielder to use double staves. I actually did that too on one of my playthroughs. I gave him dual wielder to 2 double staves. It's very fun. Honestly. We'll just cast a cloud of daggers. Who cares? I thought there was one more, but I guess we're done. Okay, so we'll cancel that. Thank you. Okay, so that is one of the last combat encounters that we have in Act 2 before we go and descend.
Shrine, hidden away.
Perhaps they had no choice but to hide.
What a day. I could really use some shutting.
Ugh, I'm encumbered again. I will hit a quick save just in case something happens.
Let's see what this does.
You know what? I am going to look up really quick what happens if Oliver dies. Because I would like to know if that's something I should actually invest in. Or if that's just stupid. Damn. Yeah. There's nothing we can do about the house and death thing, so might as well just live with it.
Just thought of something.
Yes. I would, but what? Careful, I bite. Hardly a challenge.
Yeah, not a great spell. Not a great item. But we'll take it.
Interesting.
Defender of the people.
Let's move. Have to keep going.
Patrols report more activity among the cultists, Mum. Preparing to march, I wager. Seems that way.
Okay. So we got a big fight with the shadow monster guy. Do a long rest here.
Do you know what happens when a devil is struck down on this charming plane of existence? It returns to the hells, to the very point where it last stood before venturing to whichever devil-forsaken plane it died on. In the case of our friend Yrgir, the Orthon you so handily dispatched in the Temple of Shah, he manifested in my House of Hope. He returned to me chastened but intact, his wounds healed, his body restored. He thought I would dismember him, but he has his uses, so instead I am re-educating him.
We delivered the devil. Now I want what I'm owed. We had a deal.
Indeed we did. I discovered all there is to know about those scars of yours. It's a rather grim tale. Even for my tastes.
Okay. Spill it.
I'd appreciate a little less enthusiasm when it comes to Cazador and his horrors.
Oh, come, Astarion. We're about to unveil your destiny. You should be quivering in anticipation. Carved into that ivory skin of yours is one part of an infernal contract between the archdevil Mephistopheles and your former master, Cazador Zar. In full, the contract states that Cazador will be granted knowledge of an infernal ritual so vile it has never been performed. The rite of profane ascension. It promises to be a marvelous ceremony, very elaborate, incredibly ancient, and entirely diabolical. If he completes the rite, he will become a new kind of being, the Vampire Ascendant. All the strengths of his vampiric form will be amplified, and alongside them he will enjoy the luxuries of the living. The arousals and appetites of man will return to him, and unlike Astarion, he will have no need of a parasite to protect him from the sun. But the ritual has its price, as all worthwhile things do. Lord Cazador will need to sacrifice a number of souls.
The Cazador fight also fucked me up really bad on honor mode. I thought I was gonna die during it.
Imagine how he felt then.
We might skip it on this playthrough, but we can try it.
Into thin air.
I'd like to try every fight.
The missing ingredient is Astarion. You are the final piece he requires.
He did? Yeah, he did. He really did. Because I was not expecting it to be hard at all, and I walked in there and I got fucked up. I think it was mostly the stinking clouds that his ghouls summoned that it didn't allow me to take actions.
That, my tragic and toothsome friend, is that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have business elsewhere.
Cazador is a piece of shit. We're gonna stop him.
Do you think it's so simple?
Yes. Yeah, we can't let Cazador complete the ritual.
The end of my life amongst them. You'll never leave me. But if I'm the... And I need you to help me.
Yeah, of course I'll help.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Here we go.
Yeah, we're gonna go sleepy time. Oh, he wants to talk again.
Good time for a chat.
The way she leered at me. I did what I always did. I let her
Oh,
use
yeah.
me. Why does it feel... Was it? Nick?
Cool. You did use a lot of pets / summons in Tactician. Also use the Light Day spell to weaken him. Yeah, I need to use that on this playthrough, I think. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, go get some food, and I am gonna use the bathroom, and then I will be back. I'll play some music for you guys too, in the meantime. Let's see. We'll go for this one. Then we'll put it on shuffle.